Thank you for joining me, making the choice and the decision to come and join this live stream today. This, this is the first time that I've ever been at this place, and this is a wonderful opportunity to be mindful. How's everybody doing today? I'm lucky. What's the plan for the diorama? How's the diorama going? Good. If we can recognize the newness of this experience, not just you, but me too, then this moment is really a blessing, a profound and wonderful blessing. There's a cat over here that's caught my eye. Now, there's been a lot of questions recently about myself, my Buddhism, my meditation. Have I lost my mind? Well, that's what we're here to do. We're here to lose our minds. Oi! Don't go away, cat. I need you for my live streaming work. Come close. Come very, very close. Everyone come close. Everyone come very, very close, okay? Now this is a good time to move slowly. Be careful. Yeah, hello, Rob. Oh, now look at this. Look at this cat. Oh. Fuck. Ayira, fuck. Fuck is the name for Buddha in Vietnam. Look at this. Jay, Kira Lynn, Chrissy, Julie. Come on, kitty cat. Very warm here. Very warm here. Yes, very warm. Hi, John. But, in a very real sense, we're here to lose our minds, not to hold on to our ideas and our stories about who we're supposed to be or what we're supposed to do, how we're supposed to feel, how we're supposed to think, but wait. To really wake up, to really arrive in the here and now. Oi, Chamba, why you want to go over there? Meow. Anger is the reminder to let go. Anger is the reminder that it doesn't matter what you think. Let go. Namo Azira Fak. Mofak, Namo Kwantayam Bota. Nobody here is moaning, just mindful. Be respectful when you're here. You're in my house. Didn't your mother, didn't your father ever teach you to be a respectful human being? There's a lot of things we didn't learn growing up, so I will try to help you. I will try to share with you what I've learned in my journey, being a Buddhist monk for 7 years and living all over the world to practice the meditation. To give your whole life to meditation, to give your whole life to awakening right here and now. Yes, yes, yes. Yes. Because thoughts come into my mind, but I don't have to be controlled by those thoughts. I don't need to hold on to those thoughts. Period. The biggest thoughts, the smallest thoughts, the most important thoughts are just to be let go of. Thoughts are always trying to convince us of how important they are, how they need to be held on to, they need to be attached to. And then we get frustrated when the world isn't the way that we'd like it to be, or that person isn't the way that we'd like them to be, or our lives doesn't fit some kind of thought-based structure. No, that's okay. Let it not fit. Come on, Kat, you need to stay here for my views. Nobody's going to watch this if you're not here. Stay over here. This is a suitable place for you. This is a warm place for you. Stay here. Stay right here. Stay right here. No, 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 no. Maybe the cat has some business to go and take care of, and then it'll come back. Let's see. I was born on January 20th, 1993. And today is the year of our Lord, 2025. The year of our Lord Buddha. Everyone in these live streams is encouraged to call in. You cannot get much direct teaching. I'm very limited in terms of how I can support you. If I can't see you, I can't hear you, I can't connect with you directly. So please feel welcome to make the decision today to call in. To meet the Dharma, face to face, heart to heart, mind to mind. I was a Buddhist monk for 7 years, and I lived as a human being for 32 years, more than 32 years. But what has it amounted to? What has it built up to? Is it my bank account? Is it my spam folder in the email? It's nothing. Everything has built up to nothing. You can call now on WhatsApp. Oh, you couldn't be mean to me if you tried. You're not powerful enough. You haven't trained your mind. You've basically learnt nothing in your entire life. William, you're a punk. You're a punk and a fool. You're not a professional. You're not experienced in the Dharma. You don't know what you're talking about. You're just letting your ego get a hold of you, get control of you. Perfect peace isn't something that anyone has, but you can see, if you are perceptive, you can see how I am right now. Most people, many people that you've encountered in your life are not perceptive. They don't have a capacity to look deeply. They also don't have a capacity to share deeply. So, if you can open your eyes to see me as I am now, you can learn a lot. Because my ego, who I am, all of it is expressed right here and now. Oh, another beauty cat. This place is a good place. Meow. Here, come. Come up here. Wait, don't go over there. William, you're a punk, a liar, a fraud, a faker, a pretender. Trying to make other people believe what you believe. And this is a real shame. This is an embarrassment. This is ridiculous. Sure, 9 up. This piece is coming from not needing to be anywhere. This peace is coming from not needing to be anyone. This peace is coming from or arising out of nowhere to go and nothing to do. This peace is arising from a real willingness to share deeply and to listen deeply. This peace is coming from a real willingness to not hold any expectation out of this moment and this experience. Many people in the world these days are what you would call anti-Semitic because they don't agree with the genocide that's going on in Palestine. But ultimately, the genocide in Palestine is not about Jewish people, it's about anger, it's about greed, it's about delusion, it's about unchecked trauma that hasn't been dealt with, trauma that hasn't been faced, trauma that hasn't been transformed. Nine up, I was a Buddhist monk for 7 years. I've been to many intensive meditation retreats, countless intensive meditation retreats. I've faced my mind in a way that you have never faced your mind. So your capacities of perceptivity or to know the mind are much less, much lower than mine, because you haven't trained your mind. You haven't looked deeply within, so you can't look deeply without. You're not perceptive. Oh, that's fantastic, Ellie. Nice to have you here. Welcome. Yeah, welcome. Chip, Chip. Come here, Chippy. You're very beauty. You're very beauty. Come here. Come here. Look at this one. Look at the camera, Chippy. Oh, it's very warm. It's very warm here. It's very warm here. It's very cold outside. It's very warm here. It's very cold outside. No. Yes, it's very good here. No, you don't. It's very good here. Acha, acha. And so the problem in modern Christianity, or a lot of modern religion, is that people have their heads so far up their own asses that they don't have any chance or opportunity to meet God or develop a relationship with the teachings of Christ. They're just focused on what they believe. And true faith isn't about what you believe. And this is a kind of broken and foolish Christianity. This idea that you can go around and live your life however you want to live it, and then pray to God and ask Him to give you what you want, and then go around and try to convert people and try to argue with people to get them to believe what you believe. And it's really a shame, not just for Christianity, but for American people as a whole. Yeah, really a nightmare. And this isn't really about Buddhism. This isn't about meditation. If it's about anything, it's about a kind of humanness, an openness to being human, and an openness to being genuine, and an openness to being authentic. And that's something that a lot of people, not just because of their own fault, but they've totally lost any connection to have a conversation that's not about being convinced or convincing others. Meaning that we've lost our relationship with generosity towards each other, to give deeply and to listen deeply. And it's almost like we are role-playing as a psychologist or we're role-playing as a judge, or we're role-playing as an officer of the peace when we're not in those positions. You know, religious people who come in here and start to whine about Christianity and whine about God, just because you went to a church and listened to somebody talk and then pray to get what you want, it doesn't mean that you actually have a deep and meaningful relationship with God. That's your final warning, Cooked. And so the invitation here is to kind of not be a bullshit artist, not come in here and try to convince other people to believe what you think by making a few questions or statements or just acting like a fool. This is not about belief. This is not about stories. If you have something to say and you're a smart guy, a tough guy, a big guy, or woman or whatever, go ahead and call in. But don't be confused about the nature of this situation and this experience. You know, this is my monastery. This is my meditation center. This is my temple. This doesn't belong to you. It is very rare and it's very difficult to get success and development on the path of enlightenment, practically. Very rare and very difficult. You can't just spend a couple years reading texts and watching Dharma talks here and there and reading posts on Reddit and trying to convince yourself that you're a good Buddhist or that you're enlightened and actually get development through that. It takes real training, it takes real practice, it takes real self-sacrifice, relatively. So this isn't a place for whiners or winners. This is a place for people who dare to lose, people who dare to let go. And if you don't dare to let go, you have to dare to give. Dare to give in a big way. So I gave an instruction, a practice instruction to one of the friends here to make a diorama of all of those things that make them feel depressed, all those things that make them feel anxious. And we're not used to being in spaces like this. So for most Americans, the only time that you're with other people socially is when you're going to drink alcohol or when you go to work. You don't have meaningful experiences with teachers, mentors, people who've been on the path of meditation and wisdom. It's very rare, it's very uncommon to have opportunities like this and situations like this. So it's not unexpected or surprising that people will act out of place or act out of hand, act inappropriately. But this is a place that's open to that as well. You just, be prepared to get your card pulled. And shut up and listen. This isn't about you. This isn't about your ego or what you desire or what you want. This isn't your chance to control what I do or to control what other people think about me or even to control what you think about me. So I was a monk for 7 years, and I ran the largest Buddhist meditation Discord server for a few of those years. And we had someone who, they haven't been in touch with me much since I left being a monk, but they've seen some of my recent live streams, and they were calling me and saying, "Are you okay? Is something wrong? Are you okay? Are you okay?" And the truth is that they're not okay, and they're projecting their not okayness onto me. And so it's very important that we have this understanding of context in this live stream. So there's a teacher and they're giving a teaching or they're here to help you. And you have to learn how to be respectful and have reverence, have deep appreciation for the opportunity to communicate with the teacher. There's nothing perfect about this. You know what I mean? It's like when we think about sex, when we think about having sex with other people, and we think about a smooth skin, soft and sumptuous and wonderful sexual experiences that we love to think about, many of us. But you didn't think of what's inside of that soft body. Shit, piss, blood, organs, stink, vomit, bile. It's quite an ugly picture, actually. So, learning to be perceptive and to look deeply, we actually we can feel the lessness of lust. It might be something that we get involved with, but we don't lose ourselves in it. We don't lose ourselves in these fantasies and this putting lust, putting sexual desire on a pedestal like that. It's not a good idea. There's a lot of appropriate studying, Kira Lynn, and I can recommend study for you. Just like there's appropriate meditation, there's appropriate good deeds. But from my view, from my side, this complete openness is the best of both worlds. And you can say it a few different ways. You can say people are problematic. You can say people are really, really stupid. You can say what Osho said. Osho said, the people are retarded. And it's very true. I'm not a monk anymore, no. Now I'm just a monk in heart. The question about the performative aspect of all this, actually this isn't necessarily something I want, but it's something that's happening, and it's something that I like. I've always liked to be in community. I've always liked to connect with other people. So this is one of those preferences that's always going to be there, I think. But it's not necessary. It's not necessary for me to do this. And that's the reason I don't make like videos, like short videos and long videos, because my work or my preference is not really to promote myself in that way, or even to give a teaching in that kind of way. It's just to connect, to open up that space for mind-to-mind connection and to go from there. Yeah, the basic book I always remember is No Mud, No Lotus, The Art of Transforming Suffering. You can start there. Thank you. And it's weird because we get so many big ideas about our retirement plan, our health insurance, our family, our relationships with our family. And all of these thoughts put us into this movie-based version of our lives. And for a society, for a people, for a community, that's important. But for you and for me, it's irrelevant. And we have to accept and digest that irrelevance. It doesn't mean that we won't go over there. It doesn't mean that we'll stay here. But it's an acceptance of the irrelevance of all of these people, all of these places, all of these situations, all of these stories. Because our true nature is boxless. And we've recognized our true nature, seemingly enough. So we kind of have to be open to that, that there's nothing we need to do and there's nothing we don't need to do. And that puts us into this place of total responsibility. in the here and now. Total inclusive responsibility. This is a strange way to do this work, to do this kind of work, because I do. One of my fondest memories and fondest times that I look back to in my life of being a monk and living as a monk was running my teacher's monastery in the south of Italy and being being the director, being the monk in charge, and being in this position of facilitating people's practice and path and direction. But one is able to do that through accessibility of giving and receiving, being face to face, mind to mind, heart to heart. And yeah, I've posted on our Theravada before. And being in this live streaming situation, this is something that most teachers, I don't know any teacher that's worth anything at all that does this kind of live streaming and this kind of work. So it's not a good way to teach, but it is a good way to open up for connection, for mind-to-mind connection. Thank you, R12342233. I really appreciate that. Basically, a lot of people who get interested in Buddhism or spirituality have never had the little things that they gather up and hold on to, they've never had all that slapped out of their hands. And so they get really big spiritual egos that aren't connected to anything based in generosity or detachment. And it's a completely hopeless way to go on the path. So R12343233, send me a message on WhatsApp and I'll send you the information for making a donation. And in some ways, I'm almost like a kind of plastique character, like a clay character, because much of what I say is not like something I absolutely believe in as like a doctrine for my teaching, but I teach according to the capacities of the people who are here. And I have a very limited capacity to receive and to connect with the capacities of the people here, because many of them are anonymous and don't comment, or if they do comment, that's just a few sentences, that's just a few words. So if we get some more pronounced, more enlightened people in here, then they can pull my card and we'll see how far we can go in that. People are very limited. Western people, American people, the people of the modern societies and cultures are very limited. Capitalism and striving for this kind of self-recognition has made people very stuck in a box of their ego. So even some spiritual teachers, they're very limited in terms of their openness and their accessibility. And I've been taught and trained to totally disregard all of that. I'm fully here to help you. I'm fully here to receive help from you. I'm not here to placate your ego or develop a kind of interpersonal parasocial relationship with you, but as much as you dare to share your own experience and your own experiences with me, I will also dare to share with you. I will also dare to give to you. Most of the value in our lives is not in our money or our cars or our material or mental possessions. It's actually in our lived experience that has informed our capacity to be in the world and to be with ourselves. Armchair Buddhists aren't ready for a fight. Armchair spiritualists, spiritual materialists, are not ready for a fight. They're not ready for real self-sacrifice or real generosity either. Their spiritual path has to be all about their ego, all about appearances, all about deception. Anger is like a fire that we think is going to warm us by putting our hands into it. You're just going to get burned. Step back and be aware of that fire of anger. Don't react. Don't perpetrate out of anger. It's never right, it's always wrong. Because you're a human being. Anger is a poison to human beings. Denim jacket, go and look for yourself on the Monk Life Meditation YouTube channel that you're currently watching. You'll find some guided meditations. And it's also community-based. Look, if somebody wants a guided meditation, wants me to do something, meet me where I am. Intimidate me with generosity. Say, hey, Dr. Rob, I'm a big donor, I'm a big supporter, I'm a big follower, I'm a big practitioner. Can you support, can you facilitate some kind of guided meditation on this topic or that topic? You have to learn how to give seriously. People are fake. People are fake, they're stupid, they're delusional, they're greedy, they're angry. Why do you think the Buddha lived in the forest? You think it's because he liked to wipe his ass with leaves? It's because he couldn't fucking stand people. Why do you think Buddha made the order, facilitated the order of monastics and told them to stay the fuck away from the cities and from the people? Because people are a nightmare. Butchering and killing animals and killing the planet and doing all these kinds of horrible things to each other, horrible things to children. They're greedy, they're angry, they're delusional. So you're one of those people as well. I'm one of those people as well. As much as you're someone, as much as I'm someone, you're lost. We can't quite say that, LEJ. We can't quite say that. You have to deal with your own farts. You have to deal with your own stomach ache. You can't share these things. And the problem in modern social justice, the problem in modern socialist or whatever kind of political movements that you want to be involved with, is that those people are weak. They are weak and limited. Their perspectives are weak and limited. It doesn't mean that that's not good work to try and help those people or to be with them. What you love is your own ego. What you love is pleasure. What you hate is pain. What you love is status. What you hate is disrepute. What you love is praise. What you hate is blame. It's not about judging these people or being angry at these people. It's that the world of academia and the world of thinking is not the world of deep, meaningful, sustained, contemplative action to change the world. It's like trying to fight the military with guns and hammers and knives. It's not going to work. You want to make real change, you want to make a real big impact, you're going to have to be a little bit less retarded than going out there and screaming and yelling. But what I'm screaming and yelling about is right and correct and true. Well, how about a gun? Because that's all it takes to silence you. Or an opposing view that someone else can believe in. The world of politics is just the world of beliefs. This is the teaching to let go. I was a Buddhist monk for 7 years. Yeah, Ellie, that's more correct. That's more accurate. You have to learn the art. Anybody here has to learn the art of generosity. You have to learn the art of giving. You have to learn the art of self-sacrifice in general, and then concerned with enlightenment, concerned with wisdom, concerned with the science of cultivating thoughts and the science of reflecting upon serenity. And there's also nothing to do and nowhere to go. But those people don't show up. They don't show their face for me to slap them. So how am I going to teach about that kind of thing? I'd love to slap those people in the face, but they're very sneaky. Be the example. R1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 3, 3. Be the example. Don't whine about it. Be the example. One person whining about it is enough. Generosity concerned with no self is self-sacrifice. Generosity concerned with your idea of helping people is sacrifice of things. What's the point of love is the title of a stupid music song. Listen to less music, your mom. Fall back into awareness. What's the point of shitting and pissing? What's the point of eating and sleeping? What's the point of thinking? It's just never-ending thoughts and answers and ideas and stories. The point of a pencil is directly related to the other side. It's connected to the other side, the eraser. And the point of the pencil is only there because of cause and conditions that came together for that pencil to be sharpened. But can you really write down why that pencil was sharpened? only as an exercise, only as kind of a pretend, like an episode in an anime. The episode in the anime means nothing if not for all the other episodes of the anime. And the anime and all its episodes are fake. It's a trick. It's not real. It's not true. It's like a dream to be woken up from. Has anyone called in through WhatsApp? Has anyone sent any messages? Any connection points? What do you guys think about this guy?
Right now is a representation of what you believe you fundamentally deserve. And what you're able to sustain is what you believe is normal. So if you want to sustain the best, you must make the best normal. You can only make the best normal if you fully not just believe you deserve the best, but if you make the best normal by taking it off the pedestal. You can't have the best if the best is always the best. So you must recreate what is the best into your life and harmonize your nervous system to be able to receive that. This is why people can have the best holiday, but they're not able to sustain that lifestyle because they keep seeing it as something outside of themselves. Something, oh, this is the best. I could never have this for long. It's only a 2-week holiday. The way that we can create the best life is to know that we deserve it and to stop settling for less. We don't get what we want, we get what we tolerate. I have a free community, the link's in the description. If you'd like to join, I'd love to see you there. Take care. Links in the description. If you'd like to join, I'd love.
Listen, I'm not here to convince anybody of anything. I like to be connected. I like to be vulnerable. I like to be exposed. I like to give. Yes, Aja. Not recommended. Not recommended. But this is also a kind of empty expression. There's a sharing or there's a giving of the message that there's nothing here. You know what I mean? It just is this way that it is right now. And so we try to grasp, we try to get a hold of things. And this is, our meditation is just that period of time when we're not trying to get a hold of anything. You know, we say, where's my ticket? Where's my comeuppance? Where's my big donation? Where's my big check? When are people going to recognize me? And that's not the way to go. Be ashamed of yourself. Realize and recognize your faults day by day, again and again and again. Let your ego be seen to be this bullshit artist, this scheming, conniving, seeking, planning, managing, Jabba the Hutt. So that you can learn to detach from yourself. It doesn't work like that, Direwolf. Listen, there's a perspective of someone who believes in a self intellectually. And I see it all the time in here. You have a deeply held religious belief in self. You have a deeply held religious belief that you are someone. Period. When you have that belief, and there's other aspects of the wrong view, okay, but when you have that belief, you are retarded. You are broken-minded. You are a lunatic. You're a freak. You're a retarded freak. You are not perceptive. You can't look deeply. And so all of the thoughts that you build on this wrong view of a self, of separation, are going to be nonsense. That's why having a relationship with a teacher is not about the conversations and the questions that you ask to them and the time that you spend together at the coffee shop and waxing poetic. You know, that's a nightmare for everybody involved. But to detach from yourself is a great gift. To forgive yourself is a great gift. It's a wonderful offering to make. You try to justify what you think. You try to justify your opinion, your direction. Sacrifice yourself. As if you were being strapped down and tortured. Give up yourself. There's no debate, there's no discussion. These armchair Buddhists that exist out there, these armchair spiritualists that exist out there. You want to be in charge, you want to have an important position when it comes to Buddhism or spirituality, go stay at a monastery. And you know what you'll find out? It doesn't matter what you think. It doesn't matter what your opinion is. It doesn't matter what you believe about what's going on. Get to work, clean the toilet, shut up and listen. So we make these little bubbles of ourself, of our ego, where our opinions are so important, where our likes and dislikes are so important. They're not. At all. They never will be. It's just playing ego games, Dire Wolf. It has nothing to do with the path. It's just ego. Just normal, basic ego. Self is ego. Narratives of self and other are ego. You've got all these ideas in your head that you're grabbing onto. I'm not telling you to get all the ideas out of your head. I'm saying stop grabbing onto those ideas. period. You want to do something? Go and clean my toilet. Stop grabbing onto the ideas in your head. There's no excuse for you to do that here. There's no reasoning for you to do that here. So just let it go. Not understandable. Shyness is a scar left by selfishness. Heal your scars. Don't be so shy. Well, be quiet. We've got missed calls from Justin and from Julie. I'm sorry. I've had do not disturb on for a while. You still here, Justin? You still here, Julie? All right, Justin sending a message. That's great. Great job. What do you think it means that people listen to you or that people believe you? Come here. Or that people watch your videos and like what you think? What do you think happened to Joseph Stalin? What do you think happens to every university professor? They die, they get sick, they go through old age. And even regardless of that, in the meantime, they don't get to experience this idealized version of them, even the celebrities of the world and whoever. Mariah Carey doesn't get to be Mariah Carey. Mariah Carey gets to be the woman that shits in the toilet like everybody else. Gets a stomach ache, gets etc., etc., etc. So we have to stop this idealizement and this aggrandizement. This seeking for status, this seeking for special identity, this seeking to convince others, this seeking to be convinced by others. Oh, you're here listening, then it's going to help because I'm a big bad dude. I'm a power man. I was a Buddhist monk for 7 years. I've got a lot of experience, so Being here and being open, that experience is being transmitted to you. Those little pieces of 7 years as a monk is being transmitted to you, hey? So you will get the blessings, you will get the fortuitous circumstances in your life because of this transmission between us. You're a young boy, hey, 14-year-old boy, so this can get a lot of value for you so that you can have a mentor and a role model and a teacher and a daddy and a brother. Because when you openly receive and connect with goodness, badness is easily identified. Young people, kids, they've never met any goodness. They've never met any kind of empowered person. All they've met is their somewhat stable, functioning alcoholic parents, right? Or neglectful, not alcoholic worker parents or whatever. They've never met anybody good. They've never met anybody empowered. They went to school and the school teacher just placated them and forced them to memorize things. So that means that they are ripe for predation. They don't have a relationship with their awareness. They don't have a relationship with their groundedness. So they're easily manipulated, easily taken advantage of, easily led down dark pathways. Because they're looking for something. They're looking for intimacy. They're looking for connection. They're looking for recognition, and it doesn't matter where they get it. They need that. And so they'll be recognized by predators. Welcome to America. Welcome to the modern world. We should be able to have a robustness of connection with people that are grounded in wisdom and compassion and know how to say no to a degree that we can communicate about what comes up. We can communicate about strange and interesting situations that we're encountering. And if children don't have this kind of connection with people, it means that they are ripe for predation. Everybody hands off the bucket to the society, to the community, to the teachers, to the school, to the TV, to the media. There's nobody for those kids to talk to. They have no mentors. They have no role models. They don't trust anyone because everyone neglects them. It's good to have a suicide hotline, but if it wasn't anonymous, then you probably wouldn't need that suicide hotline nearly as much. The reason that we need an anonymous suicide hotline is because people don't have meaningful relationships with others that can support them and can help them, says Vietnam. Well, you're welcome here, Dire Wolf. Time is an illusion. Time is a tool just in the same way that the self is a tool. It's a thought form. You don't have to be a perfect teacher. You don't have to be some kind of exemplar person whose shit smells like flowers to be human and to be able to see the humanity in someone else. with how starved for relationship people are, right? People are desperately starved for relationship in the modern world. How is it possible that so few relationships form? You can make all the money in the world. It's not going to help your mental health. Doesn't matter how much money you make. If you want to know about what we're in, look into your own mind. Look at your own mind. And to the degree that you've been willing to do the work of looking into your own mind, you may, in fact, have something to say about it. But otherwise, you're just a spectator. What is it? What is Maranasati? It's not that complicated, pool guy. Your brain is like a computer, and reality is being experienced inside the computer of your brain. That's it. Don't think too much into it. You're not a smart guy, all right? Your thoughts are not that important. Humble yourself. You're not in a position to even lead a small group of people, let alone to determine the ultimate nature of reality. Humble yourself. You're a fool. You're not a professional anything. So just don't put so much importance onto what you think. It's just nonsense. That's a bit of a wake-up call, isn't it? Yeah, I practice Maranasati sometimes. You're a professional DJ. Well, why don't you make a track? Why don't you do some work here? Nothing to do. Instead of just being a taker, why don't you be a giver? I've been needing a professional DJ to remix some of my sayings and some of my work into professional art tracks. Okay. Send it to me. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter so much about what you want. What you want isn't so important. Can't you see that? That what you want is not so important? then the natural letting go takes place. Natural freeing, natural relaxing takes place. Cool guy. Listen, I don't know how many times we might be in a simulation because I keep having to say the same thing to the same person again and again and again. They never get it. You don't know what you're talking about. You don't know any monks. You've never spent time living at a monastery. That's called getting your head out of your ass, cool guy. Jeez Louise, you don't know what you're talking about. You're just talking shit because your ego is bruised. Because you think you're a winner and you don't know how to lose, you don't know how to let go, so you can't receive new information. You can't receive new experiences because your ego is out of control. You're a goddamn lunatic, cool guy. We must be, you've proved it. You've got some kind of genius in you as well, cool guy, because you've proved that we are in a simulation because of how stupid you are. And how you're doing the same thing that so many people have done again and again and again and again. Bunch of goddamn lunatics out there. You're so stupid that I wonder how I can help. Monk experience. So I'm having a monk experience, you're having a retarded experience. So if I want to learn how to have a retarded experience, pool guy, I'll tune into your live stream. If you want to learn about having a monk experience, you turn into my live stream. But you're going to have to cut the shit and the bullshit to be able to get anything out of it. My God, man. What am I going to do with some of these people, some of these young men? No, Zodiac is weak. Buddhism is strong. Buddhism is a higher institution, a higher university than Zodiac bullshit. Pool guy. Imagine a world, if you will, where you don't know about things that you don't have experience with. Hold on, pool guy, before we get into that. That's a different subject, an entirely different subject. Imagine a world where you don't know everything. Can anyone here imagine a world like that? Where you don't know everything? Where there are a lot of things that you don't know? That's wonderful, Jin. It's very commendable. So listen, the world of ego, the world is self, for better or worse, is a walking around pretending that you know about everything, pretending that you know about things that you don't know about. Would you like to know about Buddhism and meditation and monk life? Go and live at a monastery. I lived at monasteries for 7 years, more than 7 years. Okay. Repeat after me, everybody. We're going to do our mantra. May I realize how stupid I am. See, Jinwatsu's ahead of the curve. May I realize how foolish I am. May I learn to be ashamed of myself. May I learn to regret the stupidity of my actions. And I don't get frustrated, pool guy, because like I'm trying to defend myself or I'm trying to prove a point to you. I get frustrated because I believe in you and I want to help you. And I want to help a lot of the young men, a lot of the people out there that are, you know, as dumb as a box of rocks. And I believe that those people can be reached. But with how selfish people are and how lost in their own ego simulation they are, they just can't hear the plain English that's being spoken to them. There's nobody that has ever been a monk. There's nobody that can become enlightened. There's nobody that comes and goes. The real true person that comes and goes is going in and out of your face 24 hours a day, 365 days a week, and is not story-based. The real you is not story-based. The real self has nothing to do with thoughts about this and that, good and bad, right and wrong. Being open to your own stupidity, you may realize how free you are. Start to be vulnerable instead of being egoic. Start being gentle instead of being frustrated. Start being aware instead of thinking. Start being generous instead of greedy, being giving. Was a good cat. Good kitty cat. It's a good boy. The reason that I share like this or teach like this is because I'm limited by the degree of generosity of the assembly. The assembly here is particularly not generous. And that's not anybody's fault, that's just causes and conditions. Even though you may be donating your body and mind, I can't receive that. I can't see that, I can't hear that, I can't feel that. So there's not enough generosity here for me to give a Dhamma talk. There's not enough generosity here for me to give a guided meditation. Just like the idea that you could get over on somebody who's giving more than you are is ridiculous. The idea that you could be above somebody who's giving more than you is ridiculous. You want to get over on me? You want to tell me who's boss? Call in. Let's see that face. Let's hear that voice. But you wouldn't do that because you're too selfish to do that. So what you're really getting over on is yourself, your own ego. You're setting up patterns of negativity within yourself that you are going to have to deal with, not me. You have to be honest with yourself about how limited your experience is. Mark, you're a professional idiot. Join the club. You want to get to the bottom of Buddhism and meditation? You want to ask your question? You want to share your point? Call in. How dare you? I would never call into a man like you in a situation. Then get out and shut up. You're not willing to give. So you're not going to be able to get what you want. It's not my fault I was a Buddhist monk for 7 years. It's not my fault that it's not my thought or my fault that I took this more seriously than you did, at a younger age than you did. It's just something we have to deal with. It's the practicalities of the world. And if you're serious about this path, you have to be a fighter. You have to keep fighting. You have to keep stepping forward. You have to keep giving. It's not going to be handed to you. You're not going to think yourself into enlightenment or think yourself into being a professional in relationship to spirituality, only as much as you dare to fight, only as much as you dare to give. That's just the way that it is. Nothing is owed to you. Nothing is owed to you. Instead of, it's time to go from being retarded to being restarted. Fresh and new, beginning anew. People don't know how to take anything seriously if there's not money in it. If there's not a contract in it. If you're not being convinced or tricked or sold something, then you don't take it seriously. You take going to McDonald's more seriously than Buddhism or spirituality. Or connecting with someone who is a Buddhist monk for 7 years. Your Amazon Prime wish list is more important than learning about Buddhism and meditation. From me, from someone who's more experienced than you. My perspective is that a lot of people need more wrath. They need more wrathful compassion in this age, in this time. Okay, Cook-san. Yes, yes. I've been crucified. I've been proved true. I've been proved true by the crucifixion. Oh. Yeah, you've been proved true. Good job. In the beginning there was nothing. In the now there is nothing. What is nothing? Just nothing. There is only this. And whatever that is just this.
just being as I am and processing everything with my identity and awareness, and understanding that the substance of being as I am never remains the same, and the perspective is always changing.
So what are you doing these days?
Uh, Same thing I've always done. Just remaining, not doing too much of anything in particular.
Your mic is muted. Can you turn on your camera?
Not particularly. Just one moment, getting some things done around the house.
Well, what can I do for you, Justin? What can I help you with?
I noticed your stream, and I just appreciated your presence. That you just being as you are, and the way that yeah, just being present with you through your chat, I thought was really interesting. So just being able to talk to you for a couple of moments, I appreciate it.
Oh, I'm glad to hear that, Katie. You know, addiction is something that we're all dealing with. And addiction really points out the temporariness of this life and our inability to make things to be the way that we want them to be. So receive it as a gift, receive it as a blessing, receive it as a teaching. We can barely control ourselves. Actually, we can't control ourselves. And we also can't control the others. So we give the forgiveness, we give the blessing, we give the ending. We wish for the ending for our loved ones, for our addicted ones, that their suffering may end. And we do that not just through our thinking, but actually we offer that, we give that 100%. Many parents, many people have young children that die. And so it's a time to remember death, not only your loved one's death, but also the death of your children. It's a special time for that, this happening of addiction. So, of course, if we have a chance to help, that's wonderful, but also to understand the impermanence of everyone and ourselves is most important, most pertinent. You can even send a message, Katie, if you're still able to contact them. You can send a message wishing that they have a good death. You can tell them, I realize that you've made a decision to end your life, or at least it seems that way, and so when you die, I hope that you have a good death. Addiction can be like that. And it's okay. If we're here on this earth, on this planet, we have to be okay with the fact that our children are going to die, maybe through addiction, and that we are also going to die. So we can wish them a good death, just like we would wish ourselves a good death. Please, friends, call in. Let's have a little bit of a conversation. I'm looking at you, R1233. I had a thought once. I had a thought about black metta or dark metta, and that was wishing for the deaths of others. And I know that that can seem very strange. I mean, I thought that as well, but everyone is going to die. So if we say, may everyone die, may everything come to an end, may everything pass away, how can that be wrong? I guess there's a few ways it can be wrong, but I can also see how it would be neither right nor wrong. Come. I've read your comment, Jinwatsu. Isn't that enough? Oh, Caleb, we're looking at possibly organizing a meditation retreat in Hawaii. Hugi, why don't you share a little bit about yourself first? And we know how to get ourselves worked up. So this is how we don't get ourselves worked up. We know how to think about things. So this is how we don't think about things. All right, Darwin, let me see. Darwin, you need to call through WhatsApp. You need to, Dawson, excuse me. You have to download the WhatsApp app. It's quite easy. Yeah, Hoggy. Well, just go to your app store, download WhatsApp, sign up is very, very easy. Very simple. Ushikama. Ushikaburi. Ushikam. Chinese kitty cat. Yes, Jiko, jo. I was a Buddhist monk for 7 years. One time Jesus cured my stomach ache, but that wasn't enough to make me follow Christianity. Oh, it's much easier than making a YouTube account. Yeah, we don't have to be distracted right now by anything. You got it, guitar. Now I'm a spiritual influencer, Hoogie Sloan. But I'm really a nobody. I'm a spiritual influencer. I'm a spiritual influencer. I'm a spiritual influencer. What we find is that we're actually telling ourselves who we are again and again and again. And you don't have to tell yourself who you are to be, to just be. Stop telling yourself who you are. Xin chào, hello. You happy today? Ui. Xin chào em. Come on em. Hello, ui. Ui. Ooh. Yeah. No, my sister has been like rock bottom for years. There is no rock bottom. People in the West don't really know what they're doing. The only answer for people who are addicted is to give them meaningful alternatives for the way to live their lives. Intervention leading to meaningful alternatives for the way to live their lives. Rehabs are very low quality most of the time. They have low quality people there. They don't really know what they're doing. And it's just a matter of trying to starve people from what gives the most meaning to their lives and then tell them to go and get a job at McDonald's or be a Christian or etc. And usually that does not work. There is nobody that was ever a monk. I'm not a real person. I'm not separate from everything at this moment as it is. And we're all addicts. We're addicted to breathing. We're addicted to our smartphones. We're addicted to this. We're addicted to that. We're addicted to the cuteness of the cats, but if we cut them open and saw what was inside, we wouldn't be addicted to that. Okay, Dawson. Yeah, Anthony, well, weed is going to do nothing but keep you schizophrenic, that's for sure. Weed is about the worst thing for a schizophrenic. And you're not alone, a lot of people are schizophrenic. Hi, Dawson.
Hey, how's it going?
Good. Tell me a little bit about yourself and your affiliation with what's going on here.
I've just been following you for a little while. I think I actually, when I first saw you or heard of you, it was from when you went on that funny Matan, whatever podcast.
Oh yeah, Matan Evans, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah. So, and then, but you actually had some good advice on there, and so I just started following you, and every now and then I come across your lives and stuff like that. And yeah, I'm just kind of, I play music, guitar, and I'm 13 days sober off of alcohol, so that's a good thing. And I kind of just had like a couple questions. If you don't have answers, that's okay.
Great.
But how do you like let's see, how do I describe this? Like, how do you maintain, like, you always seem very peaceful and like at peace with yourself, and how do you navigate having that feeling of not needing anything or anyone, and and the feelings of, and how do you like combat those feelings of needing something or someone, if that makes sense?
Stop trying to think through this experience.
Yeah.
And applying exercises of that. So you can go to your shower and sit down in the shower and practice not thinking about your experience. And as those thoughts come in, you just ignore them, you disregard them. Go back to the shower and not thinking about your experience. And so
Gotcha.
the reason that, you'll probably relapse. You know what I mean? Probably. So hopefully not. But
Yeah.
in that potentiality to relapse, there is the nowness of not only not relapsing, but never having drunken alcohol before. You
Right.
drinking alcohol before is just like an idea that you come up with. And it's not a very practical idea. You see what I'm saying? Now,
Yeah.
some people need to cling to that idea to help them not drink alcohol. But as much as we can see through the need to cling to any idea, then we will always have the 12-step meeting of mindfulness and detachment, or awareness and ignoring things in the here and now, wherever that here and now happens to be. So it's a big plot of allowing, and it's a big plot of giving up and giving in and giving away everything to nothing. That's free from giving and everything and nothing and whatever now already. It's very much plain English. It's just that this is not something that we usually don't have access to this technology. We don't know that this technology exists, and so we're not able to make use of it. most people who use this technology and know about it do not become monks or nuns or like religious zealots. It's just something that they make use of in their daily life, and then they have a reverence and respect for that. So maybe they set up an altar, or they consider themselves Buddhist, or they make use of these different forms and different appearances to remind them, and also to express
Yeah.
their appreciation, because unlike in a Western culture where we're just kind of fucking around and trying to build up ourselves, in the Asian cultures where this technology is very well known, there is a sense of reverence and appreciation and respect for ancestors, like for Asian people, they don't just go somewhere and listen to something and then act like they never listened to that and never went there. Like everything that you
Yeah.
do is impactful and meaningful and has like a reverence or a deep relevance to who you are as a person, right? Like what you take from, in some sense, you have to give back to that. Otherwise, you're just wandering around blind, deaf, and dumb and confused.
Right.
So it's sometimes it's eating shit and drinking piss. Sometimes it's eating flowers and drinking sunshine. But really, it's just coming back to nothing, especially not
Right.
just coming back to nothing. It's free of
Right.
anything, it's free of everything.
Gotcha. Yeah. No, I'm trying to. Um, I think there's this guy. I mean, he's. I think he kind of trolls people. But Jesse Lee Peterson. Have you heard of him?
Yeah.
Um, like one. I'm not sure if you agree with this or not, but he always said like all thoughts are all lies all the time, and like he calls it silent prayer, where like you don't. It's not like you're praying to God or praying to any specific entity or anything, but it's like it's a thought, like you just kind of let go of every single thought, whether it's positive or negative. I'm not sure if that kind of is relevant to what you're saying.
You have to be more open to hopelessness. The silent
Yeah.
prayer is a good idea, it's a nice idea, but it may give you some kind of false hope about yourself practicing this
Hmm.
and getting something out of that. And that's a principle
Yeah.
that leads you to drinking alcohol.
Right.
That you can make use of this and you can get something out of this. So this is something that can't be made use of. This is something that you can't get something out of. And that's the
Gotcha.
liberatory nature of it.
Got that makes sense. Yeah, definitely. That makes a lot of sense, actually. Hey, well, thank you for talking to me and stuff. I'll try to call in next time you have a live or whatever. I need to go take care of my kids and stuff. So,
Okay, good luck, and I'm happy to hear about being off alcohol, man. That's great. You're going in the right direction. Although there's no
yeah.
direction. And the children, how old are your children?
One's like um, probably almost 3. I think like a couple months. She's gonna
Listen,
be
brother,
3, and then
you,
yeah, two
you
sisters, or they're both sisters, and then the other one is 8 months old.
look at them as if they're aliens. Look at them as if you've never seen them before. Look at them
Hmm.
as if they're some kind of guru on a mountain that you know nothing about. Go into
Yeah.
their minds and allow them to go into your minds. Total interpenetration, total
Yeah.
not knowing, total wonder, and abide in that. And what I've been talking about here, you can do that with them as deeply as
Yeah.
possible. All right, brother, get out of
Can you do
here.
that with it? All
What?
right, man.
What'd you
I'll talk
say?
to you. Oh, I was gonna say, can you, like, my fiance, like, you know, some sometimes she like I'm a pretty like kind, like I don't know, I don't want to identify as anything, but I'm more of like a kind-hearted person, and she kind of has like a lot of deep-seated anger, like, kind
Well,
of just
listen,
towards the world. And
listen, brother. There's nothing worse than somebody that you got to deal with all the time. So that's also a
yeah.
blessing. So you
Yeah.
deal with your wife. don't mix up the brilliance and the beauty and the power of those aliens in the room with having to deal with your
Yeah.
wife. And then from
Yeah.
that power, that's how you can have more power to be generous with your wife and to help her calm down and alleviate the complicated thinking and just relax. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But you've
Yeah,
got
I
your
know what you're
teachers
saying.
there. You've got your teachers there. So don't mix up the relationship with your teachers with the shitting in the toilet. You got to wipe your own ass.
Yeah.
All right,
Yeah, no, definitely.
and
Hey,
your
thank you,
teacher's
man. I
ass
appreciate
too.
everything.
Okay, take care, brother.
Hey, you too.
Bye
Have a
bye.
great night.
Yeah,
All right, bye.
wonderful. So we're not just impacting Dawson, we're impacting Dawson's children. We're impacting Dawson's daughters as well. So people just don't take anything seriously. You know what I mean? People don't take anything seriously, and they should be ashamed of themselves for that. But this isn't about, okay, so now how do I control the world? This is that there is no you, and that is the world. And the world is teaching you that all the time. There is no you and there is no world. Yes. It's okay if you're gay or trans. But, keep that to yourself. If you're around my children, my children aren't a stomping ground for you to project your identity. Nobody cares if you're trans. Nobody cares if you're gay. Nobody cares what your sexual desires are. Nobody cares what your genitalia is made of or what it looks like. So there's some good points to that, but there's a little bit of backwardness in America as well. So, having good, solid sex education about, to help children protect themselves from abuse. But in terms of children, needing to be taught about gay people or trans people, that's only relevant in a system of teaching morality or virtue, a system of teaching kindness, generosity, forgiveness, compassion. And we don't teach those things in school. Fuck the American government. Fuck American culture. It's not aggressive, it's just an expression of forgiveness. There is a great, profound hopelessness in having a body and having a mind in having anything at all. Whatever you have, you will lose. Nico, I'm going to give you one warning. You're here to shut up and listen and learn, not to have a seat in the speaking circle. Well, I'm not in America, so I can say whatever I want about the government anyway. Stop looking for the quick fix. Stop looking for the quick come up. Stop looking. Stop seeking. Just be open. I'm in the land of freedom. Xin chào. I can't be bothered. I can't be bothered to do almost anything. Eat, sleep, defecate, urinate, go on my live stream, teach, share my experience as it is. That's it. I can't get a job. I can't make a video. I can't produce a video. Too much. Nico, that's nice. Good. Keep trying. Let me know how it goes. Send me a message on WhatsApp. Keep me updated. You have to detach. You have to step back from those people and those places and those situations and those identities. You have a hunger, you have a seeking, you have a desire for attention, for intimacy, for connection. So you have to dare to detach. You have to dare to be alone. You have to forgive your want to be seen, to be heard, to be understood. To be convinced and to convince others is pretty much useless for most people most of the time. A scuba, look at this. A scuba. It's like a little puma, little snow lion. A scuba. Oh, yeah. It's a boy lion, boy snow lion, snow leopard. A scuba, a scuba, a scuba. Oh, yeah, you'll get another job, Nico. I send you my blessings. Yo. May you get a good job. We're constantly going around projecting our ideas onto other people's faces, onto other people's lives. You're not the king of this castle. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about, bud. My anger is my problem. Your anger is your problem. This is my live stream. I'm not here to learn from you. I'm not here to watch you, not here to listen to you, not here to be entertained by you, not here to visit you. You come in here, some people come in here and they act like I showed up at their house. You're a crazy person, that's why you think that. This is my house. Not just my house, this is my monastery. This is my meditation center. Bomba clock. All right, Will, welcome. A fly on the wall. Unless meditation becomes your life, you don't stand a chance. And you're very lucky, you're very fortunate to have the opportunity to connect and to listen and to observe here with me. not just fortunate, but blessed to be here with me. There's no such thing as death in that way. You're just making up this thing called life and then making up this thing called death. This is death as much as it is life. Your body, your mind, your presence, your experience right now is death as much as it is life. You're just giving arbitrary labels to things. Listen, this reality is out of this world. This is not a book. This is not a TV show. This is not a movie. This is what we can call reality, right? So reality is totally out of this world. Evolution, not in a logical sense, but evolution in a literal sense. You are not plopped down here from God's asshole. You are a continuation of your ancestors. You are the blood, the breath, the sweat, the tears of hundreds and thousands of beings up to this point. You are experiencing death now as much as you're experiencing life. There's no separation between life and death. That's just something we assume up, we make up and give importance to. It's arbitrary distinction. Every distinction, every idea that people have is arbitrary. Not just in the end, just stories now. Just stories in the beginning, in the end, throughout. It's just stories. So just drop that thought. Whatever thought you pick up, just drop that thought. Relax that thought. That's what you're being taught here. That's what you're being trained to do here. That's what I'm a living example of. Whatever that thought is, just drop that thought, period. Keep moving, keep going, keep running. Go straight, don't know. Don't stop to know, don't stop to understand, don't stop to figure out. Money versus setting up a family means that you're going to have a broken family even if you set one up, because you haven't dealt with yourself, because you don't have the tools to raise children. You don't have the tools to raise yourself. How are you going to raise children? You're going to abuse them, you're going to neglect them, you're going to fill them up with a bunch of bullshit. You can't control yourself. You can't control your mind. You've grown up in a broken culture and a broken society and come from a broken home and a broken family. How are you magically equipped to raise children? You should focus on raising yourself, and the money doesn't have anything to do with it. You're just idealizing money like a TV show or a movie where you're going to get a bunch of money and then you're going to be in a movie or a TV show where you're happy. It doesn't work like that. Now I'm sitting at the coffee shop. I'm just sitting at the coffee shop. I'm just doing this live stream. I'm just here and now. Period. It's unlikely that you're ready to become a Buddhist monk, G, but I'm happy to alleviate you of all your money, and also happy to get you to go and be a Buddhist monk in a very short period of time. But you're probably not ready for that. Too much ego, too much self, too much disassociation. In this culture in America, disassociation is taught. You are taught to be disassociated. You are taught to put the value of your life and the value of your being into nonsense thinking. into being totally disconnected from your capacity to impact reality. It's just make money, pay for your bills, and consume. Gee, call me if you want to. If you want to become a Buddhist monk, call me on WhatsApp right now. Yeah. Nobody has that mindset. Nobody exists. Are you really high right now, Luke? Have you been smoking weed? Okay. Don't joke about that. Well, let's give you a little bit of a break then anyway. I've been meaning to time you out. Let's go for 30 minutes. That's correct, G. Matan is a very nice kid, so hopefully he stays that way. But fame tends to go to people's heads. So that's why good artistry is so rare to find. That's why, musical artists sing the same bullshit again and again and again. Yeah, Matan's great. He's a sweet guy when I met him. Well, I'm going to quiet you down, Finesse. Put you in timeout too, 30 minutes. There is no why. There is no alphabet. The alphabet is not real. I'm waiting for that call from that guy who wants to be a Buddhist monk. Whatever it is, let it pass. Let it go. How? Just like that. Just let it go. Just let it pass. See if Gemini can help me out here. It's not about blocking it out, it's about allowing it and accepting it and not complaining. then it hurts real bad. G, this is your final warning. You can call in and talk to me, or you can shut your mouth and get out of here. We don't joke about becoming a Buddhist monk here. You want to become a Buddhist monk? Well, you're going to have to take your head out of your own ass first and start to give. We're not here to just have people come in here and bullshit around about being a monk. Very good. Cute kitty. Meow. Meow. Oh, I'm sure cocaine is wonderful, but that's not what we're here to talk about or to do. I'm sure fentanyl is wonderful as well. Yeah. So just be here, LG, and let it process, let it release, let it burn itself out, let it burn itself through. Relax. Relax your identity, then there won't be anywhere for the anger to propagate itself on and with. If it wasn't wonderful, people wouldn't do it. People love heroin and fentanyl and things like that because it's delicious, because it feels amazing. You don't need to mince words about that. Something that's wonderful can also be horrible. Gee, you're not someone to ask that question. You're just someone who's here to shut up and listen. There is no we here. You're here as a guest, as a student, as a listener, to learn. You're not here to ask theosophical questions about what are we here to do. Don't worry about what we're here to do. You're here to shut up and listen or get out or give. Because you won't give, you're very stupid. So because you're very stupid, just shut up and listen. Listen to nothing is even better. Well, LJ, you don't have to reach the state that I have reached to start getting high off your breathing, to start taking the drug of your breathing. I love you too. Ash. Can I get,
Yeah.
you're working here, right?
What?
You work here.
Yeah.
Can I get cappuccino?
One cappuccino?
Yeah, hot.
Yeah, hot. Okay.
Thank you very much, young man. I'm thinking about kicking your ass, Corey. And I'm thinking, why haven't we gotten any donations during this live stream? What's going on, everybody? Who's gonna pay for my cappuccino? Yeah, those kind of videos are really cool, aren't they, Fractal? No, LJ, you stay close. You stay close, LJ. Don't play around, all right? You got my WhatsApp number, I'm right here. Take it slow, take it easy. Save up some money, everybody. See if you can't save up some money. There's this one guy that I know named Shiva Shambho. He's kind of a Sadhguru, a devotee guy from Canada. And well, originally from Ukraine. And anyway, he's like in Bali now, and he's hooked up with some other spiritual influencers, some real freaks. I'll tell you what. This one guy's like a Viking life meditation, and another guy's like I'm Arabic, but I'm a white supremacist in England meditation. Bunch of total freaks. And anyways, they're kind of gathering together and doing some collaborative work in Bali, in Indonesia, and hanging out together and trying to be spiritual influencers together. And they're all extremely low level. They're not in a position to be influencing anybody about anything. But that will probably go in that kind of direction one time, eventually. You know, to rent a villa or to rent a place somewhere in in an environment that's convenient, and then have the chance to come together and practice and co-live and to kind of be in the space together. Corey Thich Nhat Hanh is a number one juicer, number one teacher for anybody. So if you can go in that direction, then that's wonderful and that's fantastic. Thich Nhat Hanh has good poison. Very good poison, very knowledgeable, also an academic, very well read, beautiful man, beautiful teacher. His institutions that live to this day definitely have a long way to go, and probably won't go a very long way for Westerners, but it's great if you can get in, if you got the money, if you're a middle class white person, then the Plum Village Center kind of go. You're ready to take a flight, because this is the most important thing in your life, bar none. Yeah, the Plum Village songs, that's probably some of their best work. Thank you. So beautiful. Thank you very much. But I'm in my own process right now of rebuilding myself, because I was in the in the cult, in the Buddhism cult for 7 years. And in some sense, you should feel intimidated. You should feel intimidated. This intimacy, this immediacy, this vulnerability is intimidating. Don't blame me. Oh my goodness. Milad. Thank you very much, Milad. You're a very kind man. Very good man. Or maybe not. Maybe you're horrible. Maybe you're a horrible, horrible person, but that's the special privilege that we get. Nice words from the teacher when we donate, when we support. A smile from the teacher. Well, it's just that a lot of... I also stayed at Plum Village, Corey. So I stayed in Plum Village in California for maybe 1 or 2 years. And it, you know, when you get groups of people together that arbitrarily send their authority to leaders, it's a cultish environment, you know. There's a cult mentality there, and we have to be very careful about that. You know what I mean? That's why there's some kind of implicit protections against... I mean, you got to be a real Looney Tune to be following me as a spiritual teacher. Maybe I should say that after you send a donation. But anyway, if you want to send a donation, I can give you a PayPal link, and you can send me a donation if you'd like to. If you are 123433, if you have the extra money, if you have like excess money, yeah, Cash App, Nico. I'll show you my Cash App. I'm talking about this one person going to visit yeah, if you have the excess time and resources and money, you can go there, but they're not really going to like support you or set you up. You're going to have to get an apartment or a hotel and just stay there and be adjacent. I'd recommend that you do go and check it out, but keep a good distance. You know, go there as an objective observer. Don't go there to take refuge or anything like that. Go there as a platform for your exploration. Maybe you want to travel a little bit, you want to see Bali, you want to go and take a look at some interesting things, but not taking refuge. Are you going to make an edit guy? I'm losing subscribers. Last month I was in a graveyard screaming at the top of my lungs and I was gaining hundreds of subscribers. Now I'm losing subscribers. Because we get an idea about this situation, or we get an idea about ourselves, or we get an idea about me, right? But this is totally dependently co-arising. So if we, for example, if everyone here who's watching and kind of tuned in and participating and like taking this seriously, if we were in a villa together in Bali, I would be acting totally differently from this. I would not be speaking like this. I would not be talking like this. Why? Because this is the kind of talking when I'm alone in a coffee shop in the hills of Vietnam. So knowing how to let go of these identity structures that we build up and connecting through that. I got a little distracted. I got a little bit energized by the people thinking about making donations and Milad sending a donation. Or maybe it was the cappuccino. But yeah, Plum Village is a great institution, but there's many elements that are culty. Many elements that are culty in any institution, in any organization, especially when you see it from within. And I have a little bit of a disposition towards limitlessness. And Thich Nhat Hanh also passed away early. You know, he died before he died. So his work wasn't done when he got his stroke, you know what I mean? My name is Mr. Kick Yo Ass. Now don't think, and just be aware. Like I said, I'm still in the process of restructuring my ego away from monastic life and being a monk. So I'm in my reconstruction period. And patience and time and resting. Nico, can you just message me on WhatsApp and tell me what temple you're going to and just keep me updated about what's going on a little bit? I want to make sure that it's all up to snuff. Because I have high standards. I have high spiritual standards because I have a lot of experience with spirituality. I have a lot of experiences with meditation and wisdom and these kinds of things. So in building a connection with me, I can help to share my standards with you so that you can avoid unnecessary consumption concerned with spirituality. But a lot of things are taste-based also. So even though someone might be a very high spiritual teacher, you might not have the taste for that kind of way of doing it. Bingo, Crowley. That's the way to do it. But I could see, I mean, that would probably be the most practical way for me to see myself being established or living somewhere for the long term, would be in running a meditation center, but not as a monk, you know, and building community. I think that's probably what this is going towards. Having a place where these live streams can happen and things like this can happen, and then saying, hey, you know, we have a place where you can come and stay and volunteer, etc. But that's not really up to me, it's just up to karma. Because I'm not going to try to do that. Well, you're totally limited by your degree of generosity. Yeah, blessings. You're totally limited, liminal, by your degree of generosity, your degree of self-sacrifice, to figure out or to digest or to receive what's being shared here. Because your ego is like this grasping and attachment, this selfishness that builds up a wall between a mind-to-mind connection. And so generosity is like when we take a piece of that wall and we give that away. We abandon that. We abandon our sense of independence. We abandon our sense of control. And then our mind is like, it's like we take ayahuasca. Our mind has been unblocked and unrestricted to this point where it's just this mind-to-mind connection that's happening. So for example, you might hear my voice inside of your head, and vice versa, depending on your degree of generosity or self-sacrifice. Corey, you have to let that go because it's almost inappropriate. Because there's not really anything that you can do for that situation. So almost the best thing that you can do is to stop allowing your intellect and your ego and your emotions to appropriate that suffering to indulge yourself, to indulge your ego. It's like when Antifa, a bunch of white teenagers and white middle-aged people are putting on black masks and appropriating the anger of black people. It's on a deep level, it's totally emotionally inappropriate. It's a kind of emotional appropriation. You're not in Gaza. You're not responsible for that. And mostly, 99% of the time, you're not doing anything to... I was just thinking about you, Shelley. You're not doing anything to impact that situation. So you have to digest that, and you have to detach. You have to renounce this identity that you're building up based on your appropriation of the suffering of the people in Gaza. You're not in that situation. It's not yours. You have to accept that. And I'm not talking about the capacity to which you could impact that situation. I'm saying that that is not your situation. I'm going to kick your ass, Kay. We did have a couple calls. I'm trying to do some research. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, you're going to the Kadampa Center. I cannot confirm or deny the efficacy of Kadampa, but I want you to let me know where you are. Let me know your location, Nico, and I'm going to look for some other centers and other programs in your area, okay? Kadampa, yeah, New Kadampa is a controversial organization. We're not going to go into any of that. Just let me know what's available in your area, okay? I'll search for it. I'll find it out. Your city or your area in general. Oh, so I'm trying to do some research through Gemini to see if we can get some more phone numbers. Why are there no spiritual teachers that we can just call and they'll pick up the phone and we can talk to them? You know what I mean? Yeah, well, it's okay. There's nothing wrong about it seeming strange. Being okay with it seeming strange is totally okay. It's just when they try to get into your wallet, they try to get into your pocketbook, they try to sell you something. You know what I mean? I am remembering who I am. I am remembering who I am. I am remembering I am remembering. I am remembering who I am. I am remembering who I am. I am remembering. I am remembering. We also have to be careful about taking our spiritual self too seriously. I know I'm always talking about Dharma talks and listening to the powerful teachers and all that. But if we were in a more practical situation, like let's say, uh-oh, Shelly's calling. Answer phone.
Hello.
Hello, Shelly. Can
Hello?
you can you hear me?
Yes. It's Shelley.
What's going on over there in the down under?
It's it's winter. It's cold. It's not that cold for compared to everyone else in the world, I suppose. But my heater just broke down, so I'm trying to figure it out. But I rang up to face my fear of ringing up.
Yeah.
I suppose because that you have inspired me to face my fears. You know, I've probably connected with you maybe 2 years ago, and I've done a lot of things that I didn't think I'd expect I'd be doing. You know, like going to India and that sort of thing, retreats. Even though I have met you personally, but you know we don't know each other personally. But I still have a fear of talking to people, and even a fear of ringing up. So, and that's ingrained. Because I'm probably twice as old as a lot of the people in your chat, and that's like twice as much conditioning that I need to work through. So yeah,
But you don't
and that fear
exist,
comes from
Shelly.
being insecure, you know.
But you don't exist.
Yeah, I know.
So how are you supposed to
Yeah,
be insecure about that?
no, when I think about that, and when I think about non-self, it actually gives me confidence to do a lot of things.
Yeah.
Not me, you know. But then the ego pops up again. I did that. But that's what I'm working towards, is the not me making more of an appearance than the ego taking
Yeah.
over
Yeah. That's lovely.
more and more. So yeah, I'm still working on that, which is good. So what were you thinking about when I commented? But I'm still thinking about the retreat, actually, but that can be problematic as well, trying to organize something and in the future. And
I think you just have to take it easy, take it slow, and be open. Because we're a small group here, and
yes,
you know, so it's. I mean, we can do freely. We can try freely, um, in any direction, but
okay.
have to detach as well.
Mm. And I thought I'd ring up because it gives other people, maybe inspires other people. Like, you know, well, I've always called myself an introvert, but that's just, I think that's just an excuse for my fears. So I try to inspire other people to ring up, you younger people, you know. So Yeah. And I will be doing Vipassana
10-day?
next month. Next month, we'll see what happens with
Wow.
that.
Wow. That's
Here
fantastic.
in Perth,
Oh,
they
my.
have Goenka in Perth. So in my vacation time,
Wow.
so then I get away from the devices,
Yeah.
which would be good. My first one, which my friend, a friend of ours, Aaron, inspired me to do it.
Yeah.
So, first one. All right then.
Yeah, thank you for
All right,
calling in,
Anna.
Shelley.
That's all right. I hope I can be brave enough to call in again another
You know
time.
you can call anytime. You're a very special person in my life, Shelley.
Oh, thank you. You're special to me too.
Oh.
You've changed my life in many ways.
Oh.
So, thank you.
Okay.
In good ways.
Well, good or bad, we'll just have to let it
And
go, won't
bad
we?
sometimes, yes. But that's in my mind.
Well, the good, the bad, it's all just going away. So.
Yes.
And don't forget about the neutral.
Oh, yes, yeah. I think I am connecting more to the neutral these days, definitely. Because I was a depressed, angry person before, and maybe it's my age as well, that I'm not caring as much. I still care about a lot of things, but I try not to care as well.
Well, the the only thing we have to watch out for is just a total gross callousness, right? So it's like
Yeah.
that gross callousness is like a callus that forms on our hands of compassion. So you don't have to go out of your way to go and deal with everybody or deal with everything or explain everything to anyone. But if someone does bring their suffering to you, then it's like your hands of compassion to receive that suffering and to wish for it to end, period, to see that suffering in the other instead of just reject it, that's accessible. So just the
Yes.
callousness is the only thing. Because the detachment can also be pretty harsh. It's not like detachment
Yeah.
means you're being sweet and lovely to everybody, but it's just you also there's a sense of equanimity in their situation rather than rejection or just seeing it as that's empty, that's empty, that's empty. Because it's not empty for them, apparently to them. So
No.
we can kind of appreciate that.
Yeah, I get that at my job a lot. I do work at a high school, and teenagers can be very brutal and harsh in what they say and do, and I try to be open to how they act, and that's why the art rooms is always open, because anyone who is left out or being bullied or whatever, they can come into that environment and feel safe, and that's always a good thing to do for them. Because I used to be like that, so I know what it's like. Okay then.
Okay, Shelley.
I better keep going with looking for a manual to fix my heater.
Okay. Enjoy
Online.
the cold. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Hey, Kai. Kai, please, if you can, if you have the tolerance, if you want to, you can help Shelley for making a meditation retreat in Hawaii. If that's something you want to do, please connect with Shelley. Phil's off. I appreciate the offer, but I'm not interested, buddy. It would be totally, if I didn't have community, if I didn't have the Sangha and all that, my transition out of monk life would have maybe been a total nightmare, a total disaster. Because when I left monastic life, I was completely, totally blown out. I was totally exhausted. So I was in a position where if I couldn't have taken refuge in the Sangha or didn't have like the community of people who support me and consider about me, I would have been in a totally problematic place. Okay, another, what's with all the Australians going on? We should have a meditation retreat in Australia. Hello, Stacy? Someone named Stacy calling from Australia. If I like, for example, if I had to go from, Stacy maybe got a little bit shy. No, we should maybe. Like if I had to go from where I was in India at the end of my monastic life to like taking a flight to the US, like having to stay with my family or something like that, that would have been a complete disaster. So I'm very fortunate. Because I've given so much of my life and given so much of my experience, then it's I've kind of made a lot of blessings for people to also support me and help me in times like that. And sometimes that's the difference between being committed to a mental ward and being completely fine. The support that we have, the community that we have, the access to teachings and teachers that we have. We say, oh, that's a crazy person, or oh, that person is so wealthy and beautiful. A lot of times it's just the family you happen to be born into, or the people that you happen to meet in your life. Because I've gone into deep, deep stages and states of spiritual psychosis, very powerful stages of the mind just being totally blown out of ordinariness, having no connection to ordinariness at all. And, my relationship with teachers and the perspective, the wisdom perspective, really allowed for me to come back down to center. So far, I've gotten what I needed to get out of monk life. Doesn't mean I'll never go back to it, but I'm also not as not as illusioned or not as dependent upon or like idealizing the structure of monastic life as I was before. I still respect Buddhism and the monastic community very much, and it's a very important tool to have in my tool set. Um, but it's also something that's transparent to me. Corey, people like you make a donation and they make sure that I have a place to stay, and I'm able to support myself. It's just through generosity right now. Just opening, 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 unfolding, unfolding, unfolding. Your email isn't showing up, Kai Rasa, as far as I can see. Kai, can you send me a message on WhatsApp? If you send your contact info to me on WhatsApp, Kai, I'll send it over to Shelly. Come on, everybody. It's amazing. Amazing.
quay đi. Để. Mấy cái thằng ngoài chợ đen là nó quế được lành ngon đó. Quế được lành ngon nè. Đó, mua quán là vậy đó.
Tiền có tiền. Đã đi đầu có xe hơi nó có đi luôn mà hiểu rồi đó. Cho nên trả được người ta làm đó. Chứ ai nói gì nói đâu, mà nó sướng là được thôi. Có tiền
Đúng không? Này thôi. Mình ghế được là mình được.
nó ngoài
Nghe lấy ông Thắm ơi, xài cái ổ điện đây luôn nè. Đấy, Thắm ơi nè. Đấy, dây xài trong phòng á.
Được không?
Being in a hurry just ruins our lives. Oh, Ross Williams, shut up. You're just talking out of your ass.
Nhớ Đồng Nát rồi trước nhảy xuống đây bơi luôn mà. Đồng Nát á. Đợt cô lớn rồi coi đây bơi luôn.
Shush up, Ross. I don't want to hear that mouth talking nonsense. And we can't get worked up by how stupid people are or how disgusting people are or all that stuff. You just let it go. Let it be. Don't be in a hurry. Don't be in a hurry to be me. Don't be in a hurry to be you. Don't be in a hurry to be anyone. That's meditation. Yes, it is. That's why to be ashamed, to regret, to refrain is wonderful. And in that way, Polywog, my meditation, quite good today.
Ngồi lại luôn, tua luôn.
Hello?
Hey, it's Rob.
Who's this?
Oh, I was just watching your stream and it said to call in.
What can I do for you, young man?
I was just curious about your session that you did the other night where you were doing vibrational chants, and it seemed like you had gone into a very deep meditative trance. I was, yeah, I'm just interested in what that does for your ability to travel, I guess, like in an out-of-body sense.
Well,
Or if that's even the purpose of the practice for you, I guess.
okay, so you know how you dream? Meaning you
Yeah.
experience dreams. Dreams without wakefulness is schizophrenic matrix reality. So waking up is a matter that is more meaningful and more impactful than dreaming, because dreaming relies on wakefulness, whereas wakefulness does not rely on dreaming. So you can put this into a tier of a higher and lower spirituality. Now, most people who are interested in spirituality are so disassociated and so out of contact with any real spiritual tradition that has any authority at all, that there's really nothing to be said to them. They just need to be put to work. They need to be trapped and encaged and punished enough to see how stupid they are. But for the people that have...
That seems like a strange thought to me, to think...
It is a strange thought, but let me finish, sir.
Sure.
But for those people who have ears to see and eyes to listen, it can be said that there is a higher and lower spirituality. There is spiritual materialism, and then there is spiritual truth, concerned with the nature of reality, the way that things are, that's based in non clinging rather than clinging. So, for that, most people are not, they don't dare to enter into that space because they will have to let go of their spiritual materialism, and they'll see how much bullshit that they are attached to, and they'll also see how little they've actually taken the spiritual path seriously. And that's not something that most people want to confront their ego with. And this is confronting. This is meant to be confronting, right? This is meant to be a situation where you don't get to be in control, you don't get to understand, where you don't get paid, where nobody really wants you to be here, right? But also, nobody wants to hear this message, because this message is antithetical to you, to self, to identity. Get out of here, Sal.
Well, when I first started watching your streams, I was a little confused by your message, and I was, just for background, I also have schizoaffective.
Great. Good.
Experiences. Just so you know, I'm not someone who is completely removed from the unseen. But I'm not practiced in monastic Buddhism. But I want to ask you a little bit about that idea that people that are not subscribed to a certain authority or set of authorities in spirituality being the idea that they should be bound to, like you said, they should be put to work and essentially caged in the matrix. Why do you think that people need to have allegiance to a certain spiritual authority in order to deserve freedom from the matrix?
Because they are they only know how to eat shit. So you have to give them so much shit that they realize that they're eating shit. That's the only option for them. And once they realize that, then they can stop eating shit, and they can stop attaching to the idea of a spiritual teacher, to the idea of being a student, to the idea of anything. They can also take responsibility for where they're placing their own attention, and stop trying to make it be the way that they want it to be. That's a big problem, is that we're trying to make this be the way that we want it to be, or the way that we think that it should be, and that's where we lose all of our freedom. So you can say there's no you to begin with. I can say there's no I to begin with. But these are just sayings and words and phrases. So it's not going to do you any good to cling on to them either.
Well, would you say that there's something to be said for intentionally manifesting a reality
That's just not what this is about. If you want to masturbate and make images in your mind, that's great. If you want to rob a bank, then you're going to be the one that goes to jail. I don't care about that. This message is not about that.
That's not what I mean.
It doesn't matter. Whatever you want to manifest, whatever you want to be stronger, braver, smarter, da 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 da. It doesn't matter to me. That's your problem. This is a message of nobody doing anything anywhere. Nobody doing nothing nowhere at all. And if you want to come closer to that, well, you can't. You see what I'm saying? So you are in a prism. It doesn't need to be a prison, but you are in a prism of your own thinking, apparently. So
it seems to me like you're, pointing without pointing, in the sense of a one hand clapping to the concept of Zen. And I respect that, and I respect that pursuit, and the goal of challenging so determinedly that you push people to question themselves. I respect that pursuit, but having been watching your stream,
Listen,
and I am interested.
listen, let me be clear with you. Your thoughts don't matter here. Don't shit in my toilet. Don't you get that? You give or you get out. Don't shit in my toilet. That's the reality of the situation that you find yourself in. Coming to my toilet to shit. I'm not asking people to call in, sir. I'm not asking people to call in. You made the mistake to call in. And once you can realize that mistakes are okay, once you can realize that not thinking is okay, you can shit in your own toilet, and then you can decide if you want to come here. But don't make it into something. If you make it into something, you will be confused. You will be lost. Telling me what I'm doing, telling me who I am, I'll kick your ass. I'm a badass. I'm the power man here. This is my toilet. You're trying to come into my bathroom and shit in my toilet, and I'm there at the entrance, moving and dodging and keeping you out of it. It's not to be understood. It's not to be grasped. And if you want to be told what to do, I'll tell you what to do. But don't come here thinking that your shit is going to go in my toilet. It's my toilet.
Interesting. Sorry, I'm processing. Can I ask you a question about your journey? Because I understand, like...
Listen, I want to be clear about this. I do not believe that you exist. I do not believe that I exist. I do not believe in separation. That's why this is my monastery. That's why this is my meditation center. That's why I'm the guy that gets donations and you're not. That's why I'm the guy that gets to shit in my toilet and you're not. Because I don't believe in someone. I don't care what you're looking for. Why do you think that I care what you're looking for, sir? That is the schizophrenia talking. Listen to me. I don't care what you're looking for. I'm not a salesman. I don't care what kind of coffee you want. I don't care what your shit looks like.
I actually...
You see what I'm saying? Oh, but what about, you know...
Well, I'm only calling in... I am interested in your spiritual pursuit, and I have questions about...
There's only 3 options here.
Performing your sadhana.
I'll talk about it with you, but there's only 3 options here. Shut up, listen, and get out. Or give. So, it's not your business the way that I do my sadhana. My sadhana is being a Buddhist monk for 7 years. So what are you going to do with that? You're going to try to put my shit in your ass? Apparently that's a really good thing to do. Apparently fecal transplants are really, really healthy. You can Google it if you like. So, it is what it is, brother. You're here, you're coming to visit my monastery, and I hope that you can get as much as you can get out of it, but really, the implication here is to shut up and listen. You come here and you make noise and you want to make problems, you want to understand. You might be missing the message, which is to not understand, to be aware and to not understand. To be aware and to not understand. Or else.
I'm trying to think about... Would you prefer if I hung up?
No, I don't.
I'm interested in communicating with you, but I'm not interested in antagonizing you.
You have to stop pretending that you know who I am. You have to stop pretending that you... Yes, yes.
Yeah.
But don't put in who you are. Just put in I don't know. Your consideration is not important here. Do you understand that? Your consideration is not important here. Do you not get that? That doesn't mean that you're a bad person or I don't like you or whatever, I'm being mean to you. Your consideration is not important here. Just like shh. This is not a place for your consideration. The local Walmart, the local McDonald's, the local coffee shop is a place for your consideration. This is not a place for your consideration. You have to accept that this place is not about you, and that this place is not some idea that you have about what this place is. That's just saying in so many words that this place is about you, that this is about your thoughts about it. You're just adding on layers and layers of thoughts and thinking and nonsense because of this belief in you. So you have to relax. You, I, self, other, thoughts, dualities. Just be aware. And because you cannot, is why you get the beating stick. Not because I don't like you or because of this and that and some other bullshit narrative you have. This is my house. This is my temple. These are my stones. I'm the one who writes on these stones. Shut up. There is no I'm gonna hit you hard. What do you mean I'm gonna teach you how to hit yourself hard. Okay? With compassion, with wisdom. You hit yourself in your own confusion. I'm telling you to hit yourself without confusion, to wake up to the liberatory nature of all phenomena.
There are other awakened people around your awakened sense that want to communicate with you, not in an effort to get above or below you.
If you think that you're awakened, you're a lot more schizophrenic than you thought that you were. You've got nothing to do with being awakened, sir. You've got nothing to do with being awakened. At all.
What have you achieved that
you haven't, we have to start being realistic. You haven't put in any work. You haven't put in a single moniker of work. You expect to get the ultimate pinnacle of human experience, that you have this ultimate truth, that you're awakened, that you're enlightened, when you've basically done nothing. What masters have you studied under? What meditation centers have you trained at? What work have you done? What self-sacrifice have you done to actually be concerned with enlightenment? Basically nothing, except stroking your own ego, masturbating your own way of thinking. And yet you think that you're on this high pedestal. You've never met anybody. You've never sought out any teachers. You've never faced your own mind.
What makes you think you know me in that way?
If that's not the case, then just say that then share it. Blow me out of the water. Okay, what meditation masters have you studied under? What Dharma teachers have you listened to, at least?
Do you think that's...
I'm not asking you, hey, whoa. I'm not asking you to shit in my face. I'm asking you to answer the simple, direct question that you just said, ha. It's not how you think it is. So tell me the way that it is. What meditation masters, what Dharma masters, what enlightened people do you consider that you've listened to their teachings at least? And that doesn't really mean shit that you listened to some people's teachings. But go ahead, what meditation masters, what Dharma teachers would you consider that you've listened to?
Dogen is the primary Buddhist master that I consider the teachings of to be valuable in my practice.
Well, Dogen's a loser.
That makes sense to hear. Not that I would judge you for for thinking that because Dogen is wonderful.
Dogen is a wonderful loser. You're right on the money.
What makes you consider Dogen to be a loser? A master of Zen.
Okay, so you're an American. You're into Dogen. So how many sessions have you done? How many of these intensive meditation retreats have you done?
Do you?
Huh? In America, there's tons of these Dogen centers. There's tons of these meditation centers that are fixated on Dogen in the Soto school. So when did you go there? What teachers do you listen to? Dogen's been dead for 1,000 years, for God's sakes. You're testing my patience, sir.
I hear you.
You have created, I'll tell you what you've done. You've created an intellectual idea about enlightenment, and you've determined that it's something that you want, so you've convinced yourself, or rather, you've given it to yourself. Fine and good and dandy, if that's the way that you go about it. But don't conflate that with awakening. Don't conflate that with enlightenment. So then I want you to say it. Say, I am not enlightened. To everybody on the live stream, say, I'm not enlightened.
I will. But I will say
Say
in
it.
my words.
Say it the way that it's been said.
I will say in my words that I have not yet achieved full enlightenment or awakening in the concept of moksha or nirvana.
So many words to say that you don't get it.
Does that mean because I haven't achieved it yet that I shouldn't ask or pursue discourse with others on the path?
No, you can do that. It's just not going to be very fruitful unless you have a degree of generosity or self-sacrifice. That's why all these teachers and these retreats, they make you pay for it, because you're basically a Looney Tune that's self-important. And if it's given to you free, you think that it's basically that you created it. Whereas if you have to pay for it, you're kind of humbled by that. Try to talk to try to find one former Buddhist monk of any period of time that you can call up and talk to. Try to find one spiritual teacher that you can call up and talk to.
I'm talking to one in this moment, in this very instance.
Are you going to make a donation? Are you going to support this time that I've spent talking with you?
What would you like for a donation?
$1 million.
1 million?
All right. $100,000 cash. And it's Dr. Rob. It's Sensei Rob. Sensei, not Rob. You haven't earned the right to call me Rob.
Dr. Rob.
There you go.
Like I said, my wish and my goal in conversing is not to antagonize or berate.
We are not equals. Do you not understand that? We are not equals.
What sets you on this high pedestal that you perceive yourself to be on? What is it that puts you there?
Why would you be equal to me concerned with Zen or non-duality or Buddhism or enlightenment? When your claim to fame... Hold on, I didn't ask if you were challenging me. I'm asking you a very clear question. How would you be equal to me when your claim to fame is that you love Dogen, that you're a Dogen sympathizer? I was a Buddhist monk for 7 years, Macho Man. I sacrificed my life. I've attended meditation retreats around the world. I've studied and trained with realized monks, masters around the world. I've lived in community for years with fellow practitioners, with people who've been at this for decades and decades and decades. And your claim to fame, your claim to I'm equal to you is that you love Dogen, you love blowing smoke up Dogen's ass, and you're supposed to be equal to me? Yeah, right. Not going to happen, Chief.
What makes you
Jeez.
think my goal is to be equal to someone else or to you or to
I don't
anyone?
care what your goal is. What do you think this is? You think that you're doing me a favor right now? You think that you're doing me a favor? You're helping me out? What do you think's happening right now?
Bad conversation. Nothing more.
This is not a conversation.
What is it?
It's what you make of it.
I agree.
Then you're wrong, because there is no you. There is no self. You are not enlightened. You don't get it. You don't get the message.
I understand that there is no self, but we are still.
That's your problem.
contained in
The fact that
human
you
forms.
understand, that there is no self is your problem. There is no you to understand shit. That is a pretend game. Just like Drew Anthony Lighthouse, who's talking out of his rear end.
Then
I'm gonna
is
lose
there a
my
Dr.
mind.
Rob then?
Of course. Of course there
And
isn't.
there is no me. There is a Dr. Rob, but no me.
No. That's ridiculous.
That's what you said.
Listen, this is 25 minutes of my time, and what have you given me? What have you donated? What have you offered? You said you were watching my Kundalini workshop the other day. Did you donate to that?
What else? What do you use your donations for?
For kicking people's ass like yours.
Why would I donate to that then?
That's enough of that. Call back again sometime. You need a little bit more time. You need a little bit more patience. But he's a good guy. He's a good. Even to say that's a little bit much. He's a real freak. But if he follows me, if he learns to listen, if he learns to donate, if he learns to give, yeah, I can't say anything good about him because he's a real freakazoid. But he did call, so he got the beating he deserved. There is no why. Just give, just donate, just offer. That's generosity. And what do I use my donations for? That's my goddamn business. Don't you ever ask me that. What am I going to do with $2, Duncan? If you're donating $1.99 in USD, so you must be an American, right? So there's only one of two ways of how this situation is. Either you're a homeless guy, or you think I'm a homeless guy on the street, right, Duncan? Unless you're 12 years old or whatever. But I shouldn't even give you that out, should I? $1.99. Either you're a homeless guy on the street or I'm a homeless guy on the street. Otherwise, I don't know what you're doing. I'm not going to be intimidated by people here to teach in a different way. I'm going to teach the way that I know how to teach, the way that I know how it works. Gabriel Knight, you're going to take a foot up your ass if you're not careful. $2. I got $2. I got 2 feet for you here right now. How entitled can people be? And then I say, are you a homeless person on the street, or am I a homeless person on the street? And you say, how dare you, I donated $2 to you. What the hell do you think is going on? I'm gonna ungrateful my foot up your ass, young Wendy. I'm gonna 139 my feet up everybody's ass here. We're gonna spiral up into the sky as I blow smoke out of my mouth and shoot fire out of my nose with my foot up the collective ass of this YouTube live stream. Okay, that's great, Duncan. I appreciate you. Thank you. Good job. Patience, patience. Yeah, I'd like to visit Spain. I'd like to visit a lot of places, but not in a hurry. Come on, everybody. We're getting into our donation phase. Come on, everybody. Let's get these donations flowing in. I've been messing around long enough. It's 4 hours today, and we've raised $1.50 in donations. Sure, Deez, if you want to send on PayPal, that's much better. Donate to support the monastery. Donate to support the meditation center. $1. What am I going to do with $1? YouTube takes 30%. That's not even 3/4. Deez Nates. Or Desnates. Maybe it's a Mexican name. Senor Desnates. $1? What am I going to eat for $1? 99 cents? You're making a mockery out of this. Move that decimal point over 2 times, D's. Oh, Sammy, thank you very much. Come on, everybody. Let's get these donations coming in. Let's show everybody who's boss here. Come on, everybody. Woo! Let's show them. Let's show them what kind of timing we're on. Big donations, big W's, big performative donations in the chat. Performative donations through the YouTube live chat, and you can make your real donations through PayPal because YouTube takes 30%. So just keep that in mind. We had a guy donate $500. Was anybody here the other day when that guy donated like $500 or $400 in the Mongolian graveyard? That was pretty cool. Just some Vietnamese guy, yeah. But he donated it through YouTube, so they take like $50 out of that or something. These Nates, move that decimal point over one section. $10 gets you a Buddhist blessing chant. And I'll even read your palm if you send me a picture of your palm. Come on, everybody. Let's get some donations. Let's get some support here. Let's get some energy here. You're embarrassing me in front of everybody. Let's show everybody that we take this seriously. Come on. Well, there's a lot of ways to approach that kind of thing, Ashton, and what I recommend is a hard levity, a strong levity. A strong levity. Don't look too much into it. You know, even if it's a small offering or a small sharing, that's that's still an expression. You know what I mean? It's a deeper expression than just leaving a comment, so it's good. My advice, as much as you know how to do what your teacher says, know how to not do what your teacher says. Be independent, be individuated, be free. But for most people, the problem is not that they don't, or that they don't know how to not do what the teacher says, it's that they don't know how to do what the teacher says. So you want to practice with both sides. Call in on WhatsApp, everybody. If you think you're the big bad spiritual guy, call on in. Oh, Koi. Who's Koi? Who is Koi? This can't be my good friend Koi from long time ago, surely. Yeah, be lost. Gee, you're barely cognizant. You're so disassociated you can't even respond to what I say. So you're certainly not the big bad spiritual guy. I was a Buddhist monk for 7 years. A lot of people think that disassociation is enlightenment, and that's just not the case. Nobody can become enlightened, okay? Mackenzie, why don't you call in? We'll talk about this face to face. I don't know if I'll ever get to that point, but I would love to. There's a lot of wisdom in that, eat the cake, a lot of truth in that. Knowing how to let go of everything, knowing how to let go of anything. Maybe the real creme brulee is the friends we made along the way. Yum bung jum ba dum yum jum bum ba dum jum 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 ba dum jum 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 ba dum jum jum ba dum jum jum ba dum jum ba dum jum ba dum. I'm sorry, Mackenzie. Let's see. So Mackenzie, I didn't get your call. Is the number here right? So it has to be on WhatsApp. So you have to use the app WhatsApp. You can download it on the App Store, Mackenzie. Caleb, mind your own business. That's one of the stupid things that we do, is that we talk about stupid things, or we talk with stupid people because we want to talk. So don't do that. It's not going to lead you anywhere. It's not going to bring any benefit to you. Now, Caleb, you're in a interpersonal relationship with a complete troll. Someone who's shown themselves to be disingenuous. Don't do it. Do not respond. Do not respond. What's Seattle doing here? Hello?
Hello,
Is this Mackenzie?
this is Mackenzie.
Yeah. How are you doing? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay.
I'm so anxious. I have a lot of social anxiety. Sorry.
Well, you feel the anxiety in your own body, and you remember that nobody else can feel that, and nobody else knows that. So it's just you with yourself, and there's no reason to be anxious about that. You
Yeah.
kind of expose yourself to your own vulnerability, expose your anxiety to your own anxiety. That's a powerful way to do it.
Hello,
The first time I watched your
voice call kind of gives me anxiety, but hi, how's it going? It's interesting to meet someone like who's different than anyone else I've met. Can you hear me well?
That
My mic
was
okay?
about a couple weeks ago, 2 or 3 weeks ago. And I've been struggling with depression for so long, and it's been pretty chronic. But your teachings of awareness and meditation, I haven't had depression since watching your first live.
There you go, everybody. The proof is in the pudding. Let's get some big W's in the chat for Dr. Rob curing depression.
I don't think your microphone is working. I can't hear anything.
I really appreciate it.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. Thank you for so much all you give to the live. I know that there's a lot of trolls and stuff, but I really appreciate it.
Yeah, I appreciate you too,
And
Mackenzie.
I know a lot of people do.
Yeah. Let me let you go because we have somebody else in another side, and they have less access. So I want to connect with them.
Yeah, please do. All
And
right, thank you so
Mackenzie, you send me a message anytime. You let me know anytime what's going on. Okay.
much. Thank you so much.
All right.
All right, go enjoy. Bye-bye.
Hello. 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 Oh, I wasn't saying anything too much. Another person was calling in. So what can I do for you, young man? Hold on, I need to turn up the volume somehow. Okay, how about now?
Yeah, I can hear you fine.
I can hear you too.
So I guess my question is, what question should I ask a former Buddhist monk? I suppose my view of Buddhism and all that is has changed recently, because I used to think it was so much better than Christianity and Islam and everything, but in that section of society, there's definitely problems. There's problems that society needs to address, and like humanity is, we're in the process of addressing problems we haven't been addressing before, because like in the human history,
This is the end of the line for all thinkers. Where's that microphone? Hello, microphone? Where is the microphone? Oh, okay. to drop whatever it is. If you're aware of it, drop it. G, it's probably not possible for you to be more of a lunatic than you already currently are. So in that way, you're a very ideal student because you can't be more off the mark than you are. So no matter what you do here, it's going to put you more on the mark. Ah, thank you, ML. Thank you for your donation, for your offering, Emma. Who's this?
Hello?
Have you been convicted of Have you been convicted of any crimes?
I haven't been convicted of any crimes.
What can I do for you, young man?
Actually,
What can I do
I
for you,
think a
young
few
man?
years ago, I'm in trouble. What can you do? Well, I noticed on my second YouTube account that my comments aren't showing up anymore. I was asking if I could see
You're
your
one of those
pinky.
people. You're one of those people who are making 99-cent donations and things like that, and yet in your WhatsApp profile picture, you're wearing a suit. So don't be insulting. Don't be insulting. Don't be ridiculous, because one way or another, life will demand your genuinity. So your disingenuousness, your disassociation, your toxic playing is only going to get you in trouble. It's only going to cause you to suffer. And it's going to mean that you're a bad father, you're a bad partner, you're a bad man. So it's time for you to go above and beyond to recuperate from your losses and to let go. Zen, it's actually, it's not that your thoughts are controversial, it's that they are irrelevant and lacking in potency. So a lot of people have basically no potency to their thoughts. So even if it was relevant in some imaginary way, it's not potent enough to have any kind of real relevancy. And the only people that are going to indulge you in that way of thinking are other disassociated lunatics like yourself. So don't be like that, okay? Not a good idea. You should work to let go of your thinking. Okay, let go of as much of your thinking as you can. That's okay, it's okay. To be ripped anew, to be ripped open. Look, look, look. Meow, meow, meow. Oh, I'm not angry. I am not. And anyways, even if I am angry, that's my problem. It has nothing to do with you. Oh, we're not going anywhere just yet, Hoogie. Just taking a little bit of a walk. Let go. Begin the process of reformation by letting go of your ignorance. It's just like, let's say we have a very bad person that gets their kicks on doing very bad things, and that's their life and that's their identity. Now, you can try to figure out how to cure that person, or that person can try to figure out how to cure themselves and how to change all their actions and get rid of all the things that they've done, but that's kind of impossible. What you can do is detach from your own persona. You can detach from your own identity. You can abandon it, and you can take refuge in the identity of someone else. The problem is just that we may tend to take refuge in the identity of entertainers and other crazy people getting into conspiracy theories, etc. So it can be a very dark world, but it can also be a very light world. And Zen, you are very, very welcome here. You're very welcome here, okay? Very welcome, very loved. Feel welcome, Nathaniel. Feel welcome to donate, but please do so through PayPal, not YouTube, because if you making a larger donation, which is much appreciated, YouTube takes a 30%, so I wouldn't want 30 of your dollars to go to the Google trillionaires. Stop being so serious. Give your ego a koi pond. And relax. Stop trying to be the boss. Stop trying to be the tough guy, the cool guy. The tough guy and the cool guy is the guy that has the most problems when life doesn't go his way. I'll send you my PayPal, but you need to be patient, Nathaniel. No more bullshitting. Now's the time to be for real. Because this isn't really anything for anybody. This isn't something. So this is a teaching on thinglessness. No things. So allow no things to be there as you see the fish in the koi pond. They are also teaching nothingness. Because we lose our joy, we lose our openness, we lose our flexibility, we lose our sensitivity in video games, in media consumption, in politics and conspiracy theories. And this is to turn your sensitivity and your patience and your openness up to 100%. And if you can't go up to 100%, just bring it up a little bit, bring it up by 10%. Listen a little bit more deeply. Share a little bit more deeply. Be a little bit more open and flexible. I think what I need to do is go to a makeup store, get some eyeliner, get some things like that. Get some rouge. So I'm going to pay my bill. Then we can go and buy some makeup. Then we can go home to the apartment that was paid for by the generous donors here. Okay, I got the 2 cappuccino, so I have to pay you for that.
Đây, 30,000, sir.
90,000. 90,000 US dollar?
Việt Nam đồng.
Ah, okay. I can afford that. You can keep the change. Yeah, get a coconut on me, all right? Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Oh, I like this cat. Bye-bye. See you next time. Okay. See you next time. It's very nice to meet you. Very nice to meet you. You have anything to say? Meow meow. You say anything? Ooh, you did the toy, huh? Meow. Oi, oi. Okay. Be careful. To be hyper aware, to be really in the here and now, it's very powerful. You're not going to be able to get any teachings if you don't practice generosity. It's just like you sign up to stay at a meditation center for 1 month or something like that. You think they're going to welcome you there just because you want to be there? No, you have to volunteer, you have to give. You think they're going to fly you in because you quote unquote want to meditate or quote unquote want to learn? No, you have to be ready to sacrifice yourself. The story of the Zen master and the professor. The professor comes and asks all these. See, it's like you're a professor of your own bullshit. You're a professor of your own ego, basically. And you go to the Zen master and you're asking all these questions and presenting all these presuppositions. But we're having tea together. So the tea is prepared and I begin to fill up your cup and I fill it up and eventually it's overflowing and you say, oh my gosh, what are you doing? You're a lunatic. And I say, a cup that's full cannot receive anything more. So people don't like that I say generosity, but that is what it takes. Doesn't mean you have to donate to me financially or something like that. It means that you have to give, you have to sacrifice, you have to do something that expresses or that gives up or that detaches or that forgives or that abandons so that you can receive what's being shared. Otherwise, you've got too much shit in your head to hear anything that I have to say. So, I have to pee. How am I going to go to the makeup shop if my bladder is full of urine? You have to let go, you have to give, you have to renounce the bladder full of urine. Learn to have a party of giving. We learn to have a party of doing good deeds. We learn to have a party of being mindful. We learn to have a party of letting go, of mindfulness and detachment. Slowly but surely, we will learn how to unlearn. The unfolding, the unraveling, the non-happening of all this. the non-happening and the unraveling of all this. Yom jambong jabe jaba jaba jua, yom bong jabe jaba 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 jua, yom bong jabe jaba 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 jua. Yom bong jambong jabe jua jua, yom bong jambong jabe jua jua, yom bong juang juang jabe jua jua, yom bong jabe jua 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 jua, yom bong jabe jua 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 jua. Yom bong jabe jua jua jua, yom bong jabe jua 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 jua, yom bong jabe jua jua jua, yom bong jabe jua. Yum bong jue jua jua jua, yum bong jue jua jua, yum bong jue jua jua. Yum bong jue jua jua, yum bong jue jua jua, yum bong jue jua jua, yum bong jue jua jua. Yum bong jue jua jua, 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 yum bong jue jua jua. You see what I'm saying? Let's get big W's in the chat. Let's get a lot of energy here. Put in a comment, put in a donation, put in a statement. I don't know what's going on. I don't understand what this is. Help the people who are just flowing in and flowing out get a little bit of a message. We can make donations, we can make offerings, everybody, performative offerings. Jambong jue jua jua, jambong jue jua jua, jambong jue jua jua, jambong jue jua jua, jambong jue jua jua. Jambong jue jua jua, jambong jue jua jua, jambong jue jua jua, jambong jue jua jua. Yombong jue jua jua, 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 yombong jue jua jua. Yombong jua 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 jua, yombong jue jua jua, yombong jue jua jua. Come on, everybody. Let's get some big W's in the chat. I'm confused. I don't understand what this is. I don't know what's going on. Yombong jue jua jua, yombong jue jua jua, yombong jue jua jua. Yombong jue jua jua, yombong jue jua jua, yombong jue jua jua. Yombong jue jua jua, yombong jue jua jua, yombong jue jua jua. Yombong jue jua jua, yombong jue jua jua. Yombong jue jua jua, yombong jue jua jua, yombong jue jua jua. Yombong jue jua jua, yombong jue jua jua. Yombong jue jua jua, yombong jue jua jua, yombong jue jua jua. Yombong jue jua jua, yombong jue jua jua, yombong jue jua jua. Just imagine you're in an ayahuasca ceremony and the stuff's really starting to hit and the shaman starts to stand up. Yombong jue jua jua, yombong jue jua jua. Yombong jue jua jua, yombong jue jua jua, yombong jue jua jua. Yombong jue jua jua, yombong jue jua jua, yombong jue jua jua. Yombong jue, I don't know who I am, 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 I don't know who I am. Yang zhong jue jua jua, yang zhong jue jua jua. All right, great. You can ask ChatGPT about it, Shelley. But ultimately, we may have to learn how to generate our own heat at the end of the day. This is my motorcycle. Also provided by the generosity of the community, the donations of the community here. I did not pay for it myself. It's through the generosity of the community here. Yombong jue jua jua, yombong jue jua jua, yombong jue jua jua. Yombong jue jua jua, yombong jue jua jua, yombong jue jua jua. Yombong jue jua jua, yombong jue jua jua. Oh, thanks, brother. Very much appreciated. Good job. Yombong jue jua jua, yombong jue jua jua, yombong jue jua jua, yombong jue jua jua. So what we don't do, we don't practice generosity to reify ourselves or to make what we think or what we say more important. What you say and what you think is not important. What's important is that you're attached. And your ego doesn't like to be cut through. You don't like for your ego to be told to shut up. And that's why you have the problems in your life. Yambang Jue Jua Jua, 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 Yambang Jue Jua Jua. Yambang Jue Jua Jua, Yambang Jue Jua Jua, Yambang Jue Jua Jua. Yambang Jue Jua Jua, 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 yo yo. Yambang Jue Jua Jua, 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 Mani Padme Hum, Mani Padme Hum, Om Mani Padme Hum, Om Mani Padme Hum. Let's get some W's in the chat to warm up Shelly. We're going to go to the makeup shop and then we'll be back, okay? But we want to be safe, so let's put you in the pocket and be on our way to the makeup shop, all right? Padme Hum. Yo Mani 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 Padme Hum. Xin chào. Can you speak English a little bit? I'm just looking for some. I'm looking for some makeup for my face. Cheap. How about a cheap makeup? Because I want to be beautiful. You can say hello. Oh, very nice nails. Very scary. I'm very famous influencer. You can give me discount also. This is a lipstick. Oh, I didn't even think about lipstick. How much this one? Red color.
Red color.
What colors you have? Bye, Mackenzie. Thanks for calling in.
This is 178.
And this is a lipstick.
Yes.
Do you have any cheaper than that?
Cheaper.
Yeah. Cheap lipstick.
This 128.
Okay. Makeup is important, right? What's this? What is this here? Black rouge?
Black rouge.
That sounds good.
209,000.
Oh. Okay, let's get one black rouge.
Yes.
And how about an eyeliner, you know, for the...
This black eyeliner.
Oh, you can draw. It's like a pencil for the skin. How much that? Black color.
Yeah. 204,000.
Yeah, thank you. Okay, that's all right, yeah. So get one of this. What else? You have, what else can I get for makeup? Like a clown, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
What else? So this is, you have any other color for eyeliner? Like blue or green or?
No, don't have. Only black or brown.
Only black or brown?
Yeah.
Okay. What about this? What's this blue thing? You have anything like that? Any blue color? Yeah.
Only bling.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Any, this?
This.
Okay, how much is that?
Yeah.
But maybe like this one, yeah? Blue color, red color. Oh, fake lashes.
400.
Oh, this is expensive, huh? This one a little bit expensive. Something like that, a red color. How much that? Or this? Yeah, how much that one?
186,000.
Oh, that's better. Yeah, well, let's get that. Any other kind of makeup, everybody, you can recommend? You have any eyelashes?
This?
No, like for attach, you know? Fake. I don't think that's a good idea, Shelley. That's taking it too far, I think. Okay, I think this is everything for me. Okay. Okay. And you can keep 1,000 for you. You can get something nice, okay? No, yeah, 1,000. Get a coconut, all right? Do you like coconut? Coconut? You like? Me too, I like. How about the durian? For you, for you. Yeah. Oh.
You need check here. Check here. Check.
Let me see, I check. Let me see. Oh, this is exactly what I needed, you know, you really helped me. And okay, that's enough for now because
Thank you so much.
Azira fuck. Okay. Yeah, I have been forgetting a little bit recently, so. Okay. We go back to the apartment. And we'll do our makeup stream, okay? Our first ever Monk Life meditation live stream. Just a few minutes. We're almost there. Let's get to it. We made it, everybody. Good job. We made it together. We truly are the youth of a nation. All right, are we still here? Are we still locked in? Are we still in the framework? Are we still in the mindset? And remember, this apartment was paid for by donors like you. So was that bike. I haven't worked, I haven't sold anything, so how else could I have paid for it? I don't have holding in bitcoins, so Yamanaya yo Yamanaya yo Yama yo Magala yo Well, now that we've gotten that out of the way, let's go ahead and sit down in the meditation chair and we can do our makeup. First ever monk life meditation makeup live stream. How's that sound? Let's get some big W's in the chat, everybody. Oh my gosh. Let's get some big W's in the chat, everybody. This is going to be a big deal. Come on, everybody. Big W's in the chat. Come on. All right. So this is my first time doing a makeup, and actually there'll be less space for makeup if that's in the way. I always knew he was crazy, and this proves it. Well, it just washes off with soap. Anyway, it's not like I have anywhere anywhere to be or anywhere to go, so I can enjoy it as long as it's there. I don't know if the Buddha's okay with being gay, but I might. Be okay with that. Why does there have to be a why? Why do you have to keep making things up and arbitrarily believing in them? Just let thoughts be thoughts without believing in them. Let them arise freely and let them pass away freely. Live simply, be simple-minded. Be simple-minded and open-hearted. We have conservative values about what's appropriate, what's inappropriate, and it's all just a bunch of bullshit. Has nothing to do with enlightenment, has nothing to do with protecting people or helping people. So, conventionality can only go so far. But I thought this, but they thought that. So what? You thought something, and you may be attached to that opinion that you held on to, but that's your ego, that's your ignorance and attachment. This is my apartment that was sponsored by the donors and the supporters here, the people that want me to live an independent, empowered life. They make donation to support me to have this apartment right now here in Vietnam. So, why don't you mind your own business? Who made you the God of Buddhism? Who made you the king of understanding things? Nobody made you that. So be open to being nobody. Be open to being nothing. This is who I am. People say, what's wrong with you? You were a Buddhist monk, and now look at you. This is who I truly am. This is who was underneath the robes. What's so wrong with that? Don't think about this. Don't try to understand this. It doesn't need to be thought about. It's not about what you think it about. This is not what you think about. Can you believe that? That this is not what you think about? Well, whether you believe it or not, that's the way that it is. This is not what you think about. How can I make it more clear that this is not about your thoughts? This is not about your ego. Uh-oh. Gee, that's your final warning, you freakazoid. This isn't a place for you to show everybody how much of a freak you are, okay? One more comment like that and you're done. Joabi, you'll know when you take your head out of your ass. You'll be sure of it then. Phil's off, you don't know what I'm doing. And you can, it's Dr. Rob to you, okay? It's not my buddy, my pal, my little friendship boy. It's Dr. Rob, all right? You want to learn about Buddhism? You're in the right place. Tomorrow, watch your mouth. You got away with it that time, but you won't get away with it again. Get the hell out of here. Mani Padme Hum. 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 Om Mani Padme Hum. Mani Padme Hum. Om Mani Padme Hum. Om Mani Padme Hum. Om Mani Padme Hum. Mani Padme Hum. Om Mani Padme Hum. Om Mani Padme Hum. Om Mani Padme Hum. Mani Padme Hum. Om Mani Padme Hum. Om Mani Padme Hum. Mani Padme Hum. Yo 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 manibid me 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 yo Mani Padme Hum. 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 Cross-dressing, that'd be good. I'm not going to walk around and bother the people of Vietnam with that, but we could certainly do it here. Yeah, if only my brothers from Deer Park could see me now. See you later, Dan. I'm allowing me to be me. I'm allowing me to be free. I'm allowing my power. I'm allowing my brilliance. I'm allowing my heart to shine brightly. I'm allowing everything to just be as it comes to me. In the right timing, I'm allowing everything to just be as it comes to me. Without whining, I'm allowing I'm allowing me to be free. I'm allowing my power. I'm allowing my brilliance. I'm allowing my heart to be as it is. I'm allowing everything to just be as it comes to me in the right timing. I'm allowing me to be me. I'm allowing me to be free. Don't record this. Do not record this. Oh no, you can't take me seriously anymore. Yeah, young bung jung about what you mean, my young bung jung to us, you want to be, you are young bung jung to us, you want to be, what am I gonna do? You won't take me serious anymore. No! What are you, out of your goddamn mind? You can't take me seriously anymore? Who the hell cares? Get out of here. I can't take you seriously anymore. What are you, my stepson? Get out of here. Okay, that's what I have to say to what you're talking about. You know, and that's the difference between me and you. I do take you seriously. I don't care what you say. You're better than that, whoever you are. You know what you could say? You could say, I'm not going to donate to you anymore. I'm not going to support you anymore. But guess what? You don't donate. You don't support. So who cares? You take me seriously or not? Who are you? I don't even know who you are, man. So what are you coming in here to say that for? Are you building up your ego? You here to make fun of me? Put me down? Just don't. Oh. Call in on WhatsApp if you want to ask a question like that, okay? People are crazy. People in this modern world are totally crazy, and to find someone who's not completely freaking crazy, you really got to get lucky. People are totally out of their minds. They're degenerates, they're alcoholics, or they're sex addicts, or they're obsessed with weird politics and conspiracy theories. It's a, it's a tough world for a lot of people out there. All they know is poison, greed, anger, delusion. Now they'll invite me to teach at Spirit Rock, I'm sure. Yeah, but you're not a professional thinker, Logan. It's not your job to think or have opinions. It's just your job to do labor, to trade your body and mind for money. So it doesn't really matter what you think. Well, you could say that, but those poisons are, they don't really belong to anybody. How difficult is it going to be to get this stuff off of me? Well, oil-based means it just comes off with soap. It comes off easy, so it definitely feels oil-based. A little soap, it'll come right off. I'll have a stain for a few days. What do you mean by that? I'm not bald. All right. Let's practice a little bit of meditation. So first things first, you're going to want to step back. Step back from the live stream, step back from the comments especially. Turn the comments off if you can, or turn your eyes away from the comments. Step back into your own body and your own mind. Become aware of seeing, not seeing something, just seeing. Open out. Not seeing something, just seeing. And if you like, you can gently close your eyes. Being aware of the whole body. Breathing and being aware of the whole body. Don't believe in anything. Don't judge anything as good or bad. let go. Whatever it is, give it out. Don't try to hold on to it. Not me, not mine, not I, not possessed, not controlled. Giving out, giving away everything. Even give away the giving away itself. Don't go towards anything. Don't try to move away from anything. Don't try to stay with anything. Full body release. Full mind release. Not shifting, not dwelling, not sinking, not drifting. All the way. All the way. Describing this experience is unnecessary. But if I had to describe it, I would say overflowing with the energy of space. Totally overflowing. The whole body and mind overflowing. business, no goals, no expectations, no desire, no fear. Just allowing. Allowing everything to just be the way that it already is. Overflowing with space. Really rich, really wonderful, really profound. More relaxing than a massage. More exhilarating than skydiving. 100% peaceful. 100% rich and enjoyable. 100% unbounded, unrestricted, undefined. Fully allowing. Completely allowing. Okay, let's go get in the shower now. Well, I'm the head monk at this monastery, and I approve just fine. Don't forget to like and subscribe, everybody. And if you're so inspired and inclined, don't be shy to make a donation through PayPal and support more of this exhilarating spiritual work. You got it, SJJ. The thing is, most people don't have an ego to destroy. They haven't individuated themselves in any way. They went through the system, they were either abused or neglected or, maybe had a little bit of attention from some well-minded people. But ultimately, they did what everybody else did. They went through the same system that everyone else went through. They never went through rites of passage. Maybe they liked to run or maybe they played football, but so did everybody else. It's what was expected. And when we don't become individuated through meaningful experiences with our mentors, with our teachers, kind of going outside the bounds of what, everybody shares in common, we don't really have an ego. We don't have a personal existence. We don't have any kind of individuation. We're just another liker and disliker in the algorithm. And a lot of people are in that situation. The only thing that makes them an individual is the abuse that they suffered. That's true for a lot of people. And the only thing that they think makes them an individual is their likes or dislikes or their preferences that are shared by, the masses. So we kind of have to build up our ego. We have to take it very seriously before we can be free from seriousness, before we can be free from the duality of ego and no ego. You can't understand self or no self when you don't have a self to begin with. When you're just another cog in the machine, another aspect of the algorithm. So it's kind of ridiculous when we have these pseudo-spiritual people coming in and, they might not say it, but they basically believe they're enlightened. And they haven't done anything. They listen to some talks from Alan Watts on YouTube and they, convince themselves that they get it and that other people don't. And that just has nothing to do with enlightenment. It's generosity. You have to take it seriously. And there's not really any pseudo-spirituality to break through. There's not really anything at all. Nothing to defend, nothing to lift up. We're almost at 100 likes, everybody. Who's going to get the 100th like? Who's going to get like number 100? Ooh. And friends, we've officially raised more than $50 in this live stream. We've raised more than $50 in this live stream. I really appreciate everybody here. Many of you are donating and supporting regularly, and I really appreciate it. Well, we like to make a game because we like to win. But if we like to win, we won't like to lose. So instead of making a game of it, just be good, just be generous, just give, just listen, just share deeply. Don't think about it. But Kai Rasa did not donate during this live stream. Well, he did. He sent me his contact information for Shelley. Oh, money, but more money, but more money, but more money, but more. Chris. What are you talking about? Very good. Very good. Very good, Ramano. A little bit subtle. So, I don't think we could put that one on a t-shirt, but that's good. Hey, I don't come in your live stream and question you about what you're doing. Don't you come and try and question me about it. Well, we all have different perspectives. That's one of the things. You can't imagine the humanity of people. How they're completely different, you know what I mean? You want art? I'll show you art. You want modern art? You want to see what modern art looks like? You want to see what a real live stream looks like? How much does that one cost? The 30-second audio-visual clip? Now, we've got different options in life. I could be doing this down at the local group home in Washington, D.C., or I could be doing this here in the apartment from the donations of the assembly here in Vietnam. Which one would you choose? Come on, everybody. Big W's in the chat. Big W's in the chat, everybody. Oh, I need all the fluoride on my teeth that I can get. This is not wasting water because this is concerned with the Dharma. This is concerned with the Dhamma, miss. You can't waste water this way. I'm not crazy, 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 I'm not crazy. Let's try a new technique. Oh. Come on, everybody, let's see those W's. W's in the chat. I am the puppet master. okay? The work that we do here can be intense. Sometimes there can be side effects, but those side effects are short-lived. I have a lot of experience working with some of the side effects from this kind of work, so you don't have to worry about it too much. Yumbong jam juwe na mai na ma, yumbong jam juwe na mai na ma, yumbong jam juwe na mai na ma. Yum jum bong jibe na mai na ma, yumbong jum bong bay na mai na ma, yumbong jim ba ya ma na ma, yumbong jin wa ya ma. Yumbong jin wa ya ma ya ma, yumbong jin wa ya ma ya ma, yumbong jin wa ya ma ya ma. Yumbong jing juwa ya ma ya ma, yumbong jing juwa ya ma ya ma, yumbong jing juwa ya ma ya ma. Yumbong jing juwa ya ma ya ma, yumbong jing juwa ya ma ya ma, yumbong jing juma ya wa ya wa. Yumbong jing juma ya wa ya wa, yumbong jing juma ya wa ya wa, yumbong jing juwa ya ma ya ma. Yumbong jing juwa ya ma ya ma, yumbong jing juwa ya ma ya ma, yumbong jing juwa ya ma ya ma. Yumbong jing juwa ya ma ya ma, yumbong jing juwa ya ma ya ma, yumbong jing juwa ya ma ya ma, yumbong jing juwa ya ma ya ma. Yumbong jing juwa ya ma ya ma ya ma ya ma. Yumbong jang jime jima jima yumbong je jima 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 yumbong je jima 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 yumbong je jima 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 Yum bong jang jama 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 yum bong jay jama 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 yum bong jay jama jama jama. Okay, bye bye, liminal. Ooh. Yum bung jumba man mana ma yum bung jumba na mana yum bung jam mana. Yum bung jam mana yum bung jen mana yum bung jen mana yum bung jen mana. Yum bung jen mana yum bung jen mana yum bung jen mana yum bung jen mana. Yum bung jen mana yum bung jen mana yum bung jen mana yum bung jen mana. Yombong jendu mana mana ma, 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 yombong jendu mana mana ma. Yombong jenu mana ma, yombong jenu mana ma, yombong jenu mana mana ma. Yombong jenu mana mana ma, 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 yum yum yum. Well, I'm starting to get tuckered out over here. Starting to get tired out. Yombong jendu mana mana ma, 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 yombong jendu mana ma. Yombong jendu ma yoan banja, yombong jendu ma yuaji ma yuma, yombong jendu ma yuma yuma, yombong jendu ma yuma yuma. let's get charged up at least. And see what we can't do with this. A Buddhist song about non-dual Buddhist absurdism, emphasizing the teachings of Dr. Rob, also known as the Mr. Beast of Buddhism. Rhythmic Native American pop throat singing styles. Baritone, truth, resonating, syllables of the path of non-thinking, and reflecting upon awareness with influence by Bodhidharma and Shaka Khan. Okay. All right. Stephen Capagines.
I could hold. Where's the line between the young and the old? The sun laughs loud
Difficult to hear what they're saying. Pretty good. I think that's a good tool. Yeah, that's good. That's worth it. That's advanced AI. So it's going to be a good tool for our community. All right. A non-duality country song about Dr. Rob teaching Buddhism and meditation in the style meditation in the style of non-dual Buddhist absurdism. Keep it funky, keep it hardcore. Talking about the work and the practice of no work and no practice of beholding the mind of no mind. Teaching about the practice and the path of non-thinking, and also awakening through confusion. And also knocking those little shits out of their brain. Inspiration. Let's just go with that. Let's just try that. Why is it not charging here? What's going on? All right, the Dharma Shuffle. Who's ready for the Dharma Shuffle? Let's get some big W's in the chat, everybody. What are you doing? You sleeping on the job? Let's get some big W's in the chat, everybody. Come on.
It's the Dharma Shuffle, y'all. Dr. Rob pulled in, cowboy hat tilted low. Ooh, yeah. Said, y'all looking for something? Let me tell you what I know. He grabbed his guitar, strummed one chord, let it hang, no mind, no practice, no self.
All right, we get it. We get it.
Story. Although sometimes I kind of wish that the intensity would dial back a little bit. It's all just fast tracking. All the dance. Man, take this life. I haven't done a fucking story.
Share your suggestions.
About whatever. But yeah, fucking A. Been in Bali now for 6 weeks. And it's been a whole thing. Living in Ubud is it's challenging, you know? Truthfully, it's challenging. It's like pushing all shadows to the forefront and like just kind of forcing you to work through them. And if you don't want to do that, then you can't really live here. So that's been what's been going on. It's been very intense. And I mean, although sometimes I kind of wish that the intensity would dial back a little bit, it's all just fast tracking destiny, purpose, dreams. It's like I was telling Reese the other day, like I'm literally in the middle of the life that I've been dreaming about for years. And I've never been more scared. I've never been more terrified. I've never been this on edge with this much uncomfortable sensations present in the body at all times. Wagwan, Shiva! Shiva in the house pulling up, content, movements, just things going on all the time. That's kind of one of the exciting things about living here. We've got like fucking 6, 7, 8 people at the house at all times, just like cooking, creating, podcasts, dope conversations. So all the intensity aside, it's a fucking sick life, and the intensity is serving its purpose as well towards liberation. So yeah, it's a good life. it's a really good life. I wouldn't want to be anywhere else. Through all the intensity, I know I'm exactly where I'm meant to be, and so there's
When life sucks, you gotta let life suck. I mean, that's one of the joys of life, isn't it? The suckiness of it. You know, it's like there's one Buddhist teacher who's really great, Mash, named Ajahn Brahm, and he talks about, when you're depressed, enjoy that because you don't have to go to work, you don't have to try to be on a self-improvement journey. You just have to be depressed. You can just lay in bed and eat ice cream. And when life sucks, let it suck. Be the loser, be the sucker, be the one who's wrong, who fails. When you're lost, okay, be okay with being lost. That's what helps you get found more quickly. Yeah, health. I mean, everybody here is full of shit and is gonna die and get cancer and, brain tumors and all kinds of good stuff like that. That's life. The only thing wrong is with when your health sucks is that you're not willing to let go. You're not willing to allow the health to suck. Allow it. Let it be horrible. You don't have any other option, so let it be. Let it be the way that it is. Take it as a gift. Take it as a blessing. Now, it's easier said than done, but it's still not, that's still something that you should do. Oh, it's easy when you can appreciate being alone with yourself. Even if you're watching YouTube or TikTok or watch a movie or whatever you do, to appreciate being alone with yourself. One of the things that's not good is like comparing ourselves to a monk or comparing ourselves to some bullshit idealistic way to live life. Life is suffering. For monks, for normal people, for whoever, life is suffering. So you now, want to get into spirituality and enlightenment, and now you're in a competition with yourself. You're just adding more bullshit onto your plate to eat. Just be natural. Just be at peace. Be the giver, be the letter goer, be the forgiver. Forgive your thoughts. Stop giving a fuck about all these thoughts that come into your mind and all these ideas and stories that you find yourself telling and fixating on. Oh, I wasted my day. And now you're going to waste your night and you're going to waste your whole life because you keep fixating on thinking about things this way. It's not your job to think. It's your job to embrace everything, anything. Just embrace. Let everything be everything. Let this be this. Instead of making up all these things about it. Let it be this. Why is this so bad? Why is this so wrong? It doesn't have to be right. It doesn't have to be wrong. It doesn't have to be anything. It's just this. So let it just be this. Okay, let's try this. Bodhidharma as taught by Dr. God. Not someone, not something, not somewhere. Shut up and listen. Don't you dare come in here and think anything at all. At all. Okay. Tibetan, Mongolian, throat singing, and bells with Korean harmonic resonance, resonating chanting of Guanyin Bodhisattva. Style. Okay. Sadhu, sadhu, sadhu. Jeez Louise. That's crazy. Oh my gosh, no. Guru, Namo Guru Padmasambhava. Namo Guru Padmasambhava. Buddhism, Buddhism, give me the power of Buddhism. Buddhism, Buddhism, give me the power of mindfulness and detachment. Buddhism, Buddhism, no more suffering, no more suffering. Buddhism, Buddhism, freedom from suffering, freedom from everything. Yo mani padme om. Namo Guru Padmasambhava. Namo Guru Padmasambhava. Namo Guru Padmasambhava. a Tibetan Buddhist song chanting the name of Guru Padmasambhava in the style of a ayahuasca Icaros with resonant Native American chanting. Vocals all based on Guru Padmasambhava and maybe some yells and hoots and hollers. Oh, we got two new ones, four ones. The Guru's Whisper.
Mountains hum where silence grows, rivers weave through timeless flows. Padmasambhava, your name it glows. Padmasambhava, hey, hey, hey. Padmasambhava, hey, hey, hey. Whoop and holler, guide our way. Padmasambhava, hey, hey, hey. Padmasambhava, hey, hey, hey. Whoop and holler, guide our way. Sky cracks open, spirits dance. Eagles cry of fleeting glance. Padmasambhava, enchantress. Sacred fire, sacred drum. Mountains hum where silence grows, rivers weave through timeless flows. Padmasambhava, your name it glows. Padmasambhava, hey, hey, hey. Padmasambhava, hey, hey, hey. Whoop and holler, guide our way. Sky cracks open, spirits dance, eagles cry a fleeting glance. falls and the soul flies. Freedom whispers in the breeze. Suffering fades like autumn leaves. Ah, ah.
All right, everybody. Our time together is coming to an end. I want to thank everyone for coming out today and supporting. Thank you especially to the donors. They know who they are. And we're all moving on a journey to nowhere. And there's nobody on that journey. So take it easy, take it slow. Just let go. Hey, hey, ho, ho, ho. See you later.